Don't come this side again, eh? That's right, smooth. That was sun. Still, no. Yeah, but I know someone can make noise about it.
Check mic, check mic, check mic, mic, check mic.
Check mic.
The D-Day is finally here. Well, it is the finals of the Waterfalls T20. Oh my God.
So whose was on? Mine.
It's on now. The D-Day is finally here. Well, it's the finals of the Waterfalls T20, the men's edition. Now, CP Trackers did win this women's version of this tournament. But yesterday, cricket craze all around Riyazat Alicia made sure their male counterparts do not appear at this level. Well, my name is Malengo Marion, and I'm joined by former cricket craze captain Davis Karashani and a cricket enthusiast Alan Semakula to get this game previewed. Gentlemen, how are we feeling?
Well, for me personally, I'm glad that we're on day 8 of this particular Waterfalls T20. I thought the tournament has been fantastic. I think the best two teams in this particular tournament are up against each other, of course, in this final. So for me, the product has been a tremendous sell to the world and basically to the Ugandans out there. Yeah.
Alan, let me ask you from a fan's perspective.
Yeah, sure.
How have you viewed the tournament?
It's been a very good tournament. The first edition of the Waterfalls, the crowds were good on all days. Yesterday we saw a big number of crowds. We expect a big number of crowds. And very importantly, the level of cricket. Very good cricket being played. Yeah. Yesterday the game went up to the wire, up to the last ball. So we expect the same today. And it's good for everyone.
Yeah, I was actually getting there. At Davis, yesterday we witnessed something. What Riyazat did in South Africa when Uganda was winning the Africa Cup there, he did exactly that in the final over. And of course, you saw how disgruntled Miyaji was in that final over. Should we expect that kind of a game today?
Well, for me, as I mentioned at the start of this particular tournament, we felt that this tournament can provide that kind of event for participants, the national team players. So for me to see Miyagi Juma up against Riyazat Alisha yesterday on the day when unfortunately Miyagi came on the shorter side, Riyazat Alisha yet again won that game for his team, Itander, Kayakas, to take not only win the game but to take them into today's final. So for me, that was amazing. Again, as I mentioned, for me, really, generally speaking, as a tournament director, I'm just glad and hope that these particular games come a lot more. They're perfect for fans. The fans yesterday were rearing on, they were cheering on the teams. So for me, that part was fantastic, and I hope the standard can remain at that particular level.
Alan, of course, the news from the toss is Bujagali won the toss and they elected to field first.
Yeah.
Because yesterday they couldn't protect the defender runs they put on board. And but as we go into this final, who do you think are the key players for each team?
I think Bujagali Rafters need to watch how they're bowling. It's a good decision for them to field first with everything Riyazat is doing as a finish at the end. When you win the toss, you wouldn't let them chase. So when they chase first, once the ballers click, once Miyaji does his job and Baidu, they should be okay. Brand comes into the team to play again. It should be okay. Put on a decent total. When they come on to chase the runs, let's see. It will be a very good game of cricket, that I'm sure.
Davis, should we expect Reza to be the game changer again like he did yesterday, or do you think there are some other game changers at Itander Kayakas?
Well, for me, honestly, as a tournament director, I'm not that interested in the individuals. I'm basically interested in the product. So for me, bottom line is any of the players, if they can actually put their hands up and do a fantastic job, for me that would be perfect. I cannot thank the partners and sponsors enough. Plascon Uganda, Batball, of course, have come on board. UCA itself, you speak about Pepsi, Century Cinema. So for me, the sponsors that have come on board, Lakani Motors, Fitness Junction have come on board. For me, that for me makes the product for me. Yeah.
Of course, Before I let you, the gentlemen leave, what are your predictions? Start with you, Alan.
Tough call. Bujagali Rafters will go over the line today.
David?
Itander Kayakas should win it.
Okay, it's a divided. Everyone, David thinks it's Tanda Kayaka. Alan thinks it's Bujagali Rafters. But let's just enjoy the game. I hope we get to witness the kind of game we did yesterday. Well, the game is going to be live on Podgal, yeah, and then of course NBA Sport.
Welcome to the final of the Waterfalls T20 League men's edition. An exciting clash between the two sides yesterday, the Itander Kayakas and the Bujagali Rafters. But this time there's only one winner, and this is the final match. We're out in the middle for the toss with the two captains, Brian Masaba of the Bujagali Rafters, Razat Ali Shah of the Itander Kayakas, and our third umpire for the day, Mr. Olivier Intagishaka. Bujagali are the home team, so Brian will be doing the tossing. Heads is the call.
It's a tail.
Tails it is. Brian, you win the toss. What are you going to be doing?
We'll have the ball. It's a fresh wicket. We're not quite sure how it will play, so we'll try and see if there is any assistance in it and try and utilize that.
All right, you missed out yesterday's exciting encounter, but you're back to lead the side. What is the plan for you guys today?
Yeah, currently a bit of a finger niggle, but you know we'll fight through it. The plan is to try and bowl well, need hit our areas, restrict them to as few as possible to make our job easier in the second innings.
All right, in terms of head-to-head, you've won one, lost one against the two sides, so this is going to be more or less the game that separates the two of you. Yesterday afternoon, of course, the game went down to the wire, an exciting clash for the fans especially, and those that were watching online. This afternoon, do you have the edge? What do you think you need to do better that didn't go well yesterday afternoon for you guys to get the edge?
Yeah, I feel the two teams understand each other pretty well now. Obviously, that exciting game yesterday that went down to the wire, difference was maybe one or two balls and maybe one chance in the field. So, you know, we'll look to improve upon that today. Make sure we hold on to our chances. If we do that, I'm pretty positive we'll come out on top.
All right, any changes to the team besides yourself?
Yeah, Baidu sits out. Calvin Watua misses out again. And the under-19 youngster Peter Chen misses out. Everyone else plays.
All right. Good luck to you, Brian, in the final. Good luck to you and the boys. Razat Ali Shah. Wow, what a match you had yesterday. Are you happy to bat first today?
We also wanted to bowl first, but it's okay. We don't care about we bowl first or bat first. It's all about a game day, and we'll try to give them a good total to defend our bowlers. We have a good bowling lineup, so we just want to get some good runs on the board to restrict them.
All right, between the two of you guys, each one of you has won a game and lost a game against the other. What do you think would be the edge for you today, especially now that you've been asked to bat first?
So, as you said, it was a good day for us yesterday. We are confident coming from yesterday's game. So it's just a new day, new ball, new bat, everything. Yeah.
All right. Any changes to your team from the team that won yesterday afternoon?
No, it's the same team. We are keeping the same team, winning team. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, Rizzo, and the boys. That's the news from the middle. The Bujagali Rafters have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first.
Welcome to Lugogo Cricket Oval. This is the final day. Once upon a time, there were only two kids left in this table. Who remains the favorite in the family? Right underway and running. Just tuned in, you saw it all at the toss. The Rafters of Bujagali winning the toss. Captain Brian Magmasaba, who missed the clinger yesterday, saying he will have a ball first. Niceness all around the pitch. All around the pitch, perfect weather. It's the final of the Waterfalls T20 Elite League. We're coming to you live from the heart of the city, Kampala, at the Sanctuary of Sports in Lugogo. It will be exciting and interesting to see who is hungry of the two. What a match these two teams played yesterday. My name is Innocent Ndaula. I will be joined by a host of other commentators, Dennis Arthur Musali, an ICC commentator in every true phrase of the word. Hit over the top. There, Lutaya in the spot, and he goes there for big runs up front in the innings. No time to waste. Opening the batting there with was Zimbat, who got a sing on the first ball. Talking about this match, the two teams giving us a dress rehearsal of this final yesterday. But Bujagali did fight and fight. They didn't go down without a fight, but their loss effectively looked at the CP Trackers on matters of net run rate. Lutaya here playing with purpose. They had a long team talk. The manager there, Akbar Beg and Yusuf Nanga, giving them pep talk, asking them to play for not for themselves, but to play for their families, play for the franchise, play for the coaches, play for their relatives back at home, and play for their institutions where they learn. And said, this game is bigger because you're not only playing for your country, but you're playing for so many other people. Runs continue to flow here in the first overboard by Juma Miyagi. Lutaya, explosive at the top. Looks like he took the words of the manager, Akbar Beg, literally. The manager asking him to play for his mother, who is also here working as a volunteer, helping to make sure the dressing rooms are inch clean. Edged, desperate effort in the deep. They all make a mess of it. First at the slip cordon where Karabo Motlanga is, and down at the boundary where Sirajan Subuga chips in a desperate dive. This runs all through flowing here. The start they desire. Juma Miyagi with stopping halfway the run there and having to go back. It's the final. Kayakas will want at least 160 runs on board. They exactly know what the balanced Bujagali Rafters did yesterday when they set 150 odd. Could have been more, but a couple of big players like Brian missing, and one of their best bowlers, the man leading the bowling charts, Sirajan Subuga, missing that one. But that is it. We're done and dusted with the first over. 12 without loss. It will be important for them to keep the momentum, especially in this power play. joining me in the commentary box. He's been setting up and making sure the place is clean here. Allow me to introduce to you an ICC commentator, goes by the names of Dennis Athamsali, played in the World Cup at the under-19 level. Things of big stages are not new to him. Good afternoon, Dennis.
Yeah, good afternoon, Innocent. I love this occasion. I think whenever I played, I was only a man for the big moments. So I always love the big moments, the pressure moments. And there's no better moment than this, the final of the Waterfalls T20 Men's Edition. The Itander Kayakas and the Bujagali Rafters. Itander yesterday chasing down 155. But 90 of those coming off the blade of Riyazat Ali Shah, who finished off that game with a big 6 towards the shop right end. But this time they've been asked to bat first. Itander, even in the women's edition, Innocent, if you remember clearly, they always used to like chasing down totals. But this time they were asked to bat first. We are using a fresh wicket, being one of the reasons why Brian Masaba asked to make sure that they are bowling first. Could be interesting if Bujagali have the power to chase down a total, but that total has to be very, very big from the Itander Kayakas. And for now, if they got 17 off the first over, we shall be in for an interesting tie. The radar off for Falak Shah for now. It's been started off with a couple of wides. It should be an interesting final. We look forward to this game, and I hope it lives up to the billing. The weather is very nice. The sun is out. There's no better day after church. I know, Innocent, you pass by church. I won't say that for myself, but after church, you can comfortably come down to Lugogo Cricket Oval and enjoy yourself the final of between these two sides.
If you're following from the streams, you can as well share the link, make it go viral. We had the hugest numbers watching, up to 2K people, Dennis, watching a cling of a match yesterday between these two sides who provided a dress rehearsal.
Someone yesterday mentioned that was the final before the final. But we hope that the final is more entertaining than what we had yesterday. Of course, the battle there between Riyazat Ali Shah and Juma Miyagi. Riyazat winning that one, managing to chase down 16 runs off the final ball. That will be the end of the second over. 19 for no loss. The Itander Kayakas was in bat. Not at the end of the over, just actually 3 more balls in that over. They were switching positions, so I thought the over was finished, but 3 wides from Falak Shah will make it a 9-ball over for now. I don't know what Falak was appealing for, but maybe he thought the ball came off Wazim Bat's pad before he went to his bat. Nothing given by the 2 umpires in the middle. Nothing given by John Trust Michael, who was the umpire standing in at the bowler's end. Oof. Missed stamping there by Cyrus Kakuru. Wazim Bat had walked past one from Falak Shah. If you watch the replay there, it could give us an idea of what happened. That's an easy stamping. When the ball is going away from the batter, those are some of the easiest stampings to make. So I'm surprised that Cyrus Kakuru missed that. If our producer will be kind enough to give us a replay. End of the second over, 20 for no loss, 10 runs every over for the Itander Kayakas. If they keep moving at this rate, they will get at least 200 runs. 200 so far, the per target.
Juma Miyagi here back with the third. Lutaya just guiding it all the way down. No protection whatsoever there. Siraji Nsubuga chases 4 runs to the total. Effortless from Lutaya, who just puts bat to ball.
Yeah, very true, Innocent. Just runs the ball down. But because Nsubuga Siraji, who's down at third man, is very wide. He's very fine, not wide. He couldn't cut that off. Missed completely by the wicket keeper. Wide and 4 more runs. Cyrus Kakuru there, guilty of not moving his foot, moving his feet, and get to the ball. Try and put in a dive. Innocent, do you think Juma Miyagi is still struggling from yesterday? We saw him take a lot of time before coming off the turf. He was really heartbroken. But the games come thick and fast. There's no time to lick your wounds, so you're better off picking up your pieces. Picking up the pieces and moving on very, very quickly.
Juma Miyagi must show the character of a champion here. The games come thick and fast, like Dennis says. If you slack off, you give the other team the advantage. And a chance already dropped, a stamping chance missed. Keeper giving away wides and buys all over the place. The field settings are not spot on. Siraji Nsubuga's area caught 1 in the first over, let throw a 4. This time round, starting finer. Ball from the left-hander just beating him to the ropes. So many free runs here for the Kayakas up front in their innings.
Yeah, well said there, Innocent. The Itander Kayakas guilty of being a bit sloppy in the field. They need to get grips on this game very, very quickly because the Itander Kayakas are batting heavy, so you don't want to allow them to put on a very big total. Wazimbat and Ronald Lutaya formed a very formidable opening partnership together. They are very, very explosive at the top of the order. The fans coming in one by one, trickling in. I think yesterday's encounter set this final up very nicely. So people are expecting a clash. No chance there for Nsubuga Siraj. It's lucky Roger Mukasa was around patrolling the boundary. Keeps it to a single. The captain of the Itander Kayakas, Razat Ali Shah, a very, very popular player. And his team, one of the most supported, both here in Lugogo and online. Ooh, what a ball. Beautiful delivery there from Juma Miyagi. Beating Lutaya all hands up. But Lutaya well played as well. Just left it alone so that it doesn't get anything through to him. Through to the keeper. A beautiful delivery there from Juma Miyagi. That will be the end of the third. 31 for no loss. The team still moving at 10 runs every over. Yeah, Roger Mukasa there calling a mini meeting in the middle, realizing that the team is not up to scratch. They'll use this time to try and regroup, get the instructions in quickly. You can see Roger Mukasa there and the captain Bram as our guest charing. It is clear that they are trying to pass on a message to the rest of the team. Everyone needs to understand that this is a final. There is only one. There is no other game tomorrow. So we either show up today or we'll be on the wrong end of the result. Falak Shah will continue from the Ginger Road end.
Straight. Through straight and plump. The umpire is happy. So John comes in.
Much better over here from Falak Shah. Didn't start off very well, but he has already picked up a wicket. A big wicket of Wazim Bat. And he continues to dot against the youngsters. Ronald Lutaya picks that up beautifully for a boundary. Hands on the head there from Falak Shah. He knows this bowled an ugly ball put away by Ronald Lutaya. Falak Shah has been managed was for the Bujagali Rafters. Puts in a good shift with the ball. But he's also one of their explosive openers who sets them off very, very quickly. Good shot there from Ronald Lutaya, just picking it up with his hips. Up-ish, but beats Robinson Obuya. Who's in a good slide. They will pick up 2 runs. That's the end of the 4th over. 38 for 1. The Itander Kayakas.
There will be changes here. The Bujagali Rafters, they realize they're leaking so many runs up front. Just the 4 of us gone. 38 for 1. Wazimbat goes without troubling the scorers too much. Siraj and Subuga missing out yesterday is brought into the mix. Time to work for Siraj. Him and Brian Masaba had some finger niggles. Looks like they will play with and go through the pain barrier. Starts with 1 full and straight.
Interesting change here, Innocent, because Siraj Subuga rarely bowls in the power play, but he's been introduced into the attack even in the power play. Be wondering what could be the plan for Bujagali. Maybe they are trying to get the squeeze on, especially because the 2 youngsters, Anas Beg and Ronald Lutaya, not your explosive batters, because after them it is Riyazat Alisha who will be coming. So I think this could be a good plan for the Bujagali Rafters.
Bujagali looking to get their tactics spot on. It's the way to go about the business.
Bujagali won't mind the singles for now. They will let the 2 youngsters run their socks off as long as they're not finding the boundaries. Chance for a run out. Ronald Utaya was desperate. He had to put in a quick dive. A good throw would have had him in trouble. Left and right combination, always very, very difficult to take care of. You can hear Roger Mkasa there trying to hustle the team, telling them that just trying to remind everyone it's a left and right combination. Sometimes when you're still inside the power play, someone napping can be caught out and you have the batting team gets a free no ball. So there's someone in the team who always has to make sure that everyone stays switched on. Good over there from Subuga Siraj. After 5 overs, 42 for 1, the Itander Kayakas. The chase is on for Pius Oloka, the youngster from the under-19 team. Puts in a good dive, keep it to 1. Falaksha continuing to bowl from the Ginger Road end. There's some words there from the captain Brian Masaba to his bowler Falaksha. I'm sure he's just probably trying to tell him that stay with your line, do not offer them anything to hit. Hit down the ground and straight to Brian Masaba. Brian playing through a pain barrier, but I think he knows that his team needs him today. He has a finger problem, but I think he was past fit enough to play in the final. And that's big. Itander was moving at 10 runs every over. The run rate going down when these two youngsters came together. So they removed the slip. Karabo Matlanka taken out of that slip cordon. Add someone else in cover. Juma Miyagi will go round. So they're trying to make sure they keep the squeeze on. Healthy outside edge will run away for 4. Looked like an intended shot there from Anas Baig. Anas Baig, the son of the former Cricket Cranes captain Akbar Baig. And I think this is a very good position for him to be batting. He has always been coming in down the order, but then I felt it was already too late for him. He doesn't have the ability to hit out everything. But this allows him to occupy the crease and try and pick up the 1s and 2s. Another good shot there from Anas. This time, short ball outside of stump and hit behind point for a boundary. Back-to-back boundaries for Anas and for Itander. That boundary also bringing up their 50 inside 5 overs. 53 for 1, the Itander Kayakas.
Anas Beg playing with purpose, taking his father's words literally, because his father, Akbar Beg, is also the manager of the Itander Kayakas. What a beautiful coincidence. Playing under your father's watch and contributing with the bat in the final. Anas Beg will want to show that he's not making up numbers, or he's not just favored to be in the playing 11 in the final. We want to put in a big shift and show that he belongs. The power play is done here, and that's Dennis. It's a fantastic start for the Kayakas, who are on 53 for 1, moving at 9 per over. Lutaya, the left-hander, on 28 from 20, still within the under-19 ranks, and another under-19 player, Dennis. Anas Beg doing the work, coming in at 1 drop, 11 from 8. Lugogo is looking very good. It's been a beautiful 2 weeks of cricket here. The Waterfalls T20 Elite League coming to you live. First, the women's edition won by the CP Trackers. You can look at the fans again. All eagle-eyed, happy to take in the action. Cricket, or rather say Sunday, is a cricketing day, and Lugogo for you looks super nice.
Good job here from the young men. They continue to keep the scoreboard ticking, picking up the 1s and 2s. This final live on batball.tv and also on the UCA YouTube channel. But after 2, the final also now live and available on NBA Sport. So you can watch it from the comfort of your home. Very good work there from Anas and Ronald Utaya. Instead of using the dead bat, they're making sure that they push at the ball. That allows them to hit the sweepers, both of them stationed at long on and long off. Just keep the scoreboard ticking. Once the bowler tries to alter their line because you're picking those singles, they might stray and give you easy pickings. Very well played there. The development of Ronald Utaya has been very, very good ever since he made his debut for the Cricket Cranes in December last year in Kigali. Scored a 50 on his debut, but since then he's looked the part. There's a lot of competition at the top of the order for the Cricket Cranes, but it's shown that he's an available option for the team. And Mr. Lawrence Mahatlani must be very, very happy because now he has option in his ranks.
Falaksha will take his leave as Henry Senyondo comes into the attack from the Ginger Road end. They need a big shift. The Bujagali Rafters beaten yesterday thanks to that man Riazat Alisha whose blade caught fire. Showing that he's no flash in the pan when it comes down to chasing down Steve scores. Riazat Alisha rising to the occasion. Man for the moment. He's got a penchant for scoring big runs in big matches. That one darting away from the bat of Anas Beg.
The plan here for Bujagali Rafters, I think what they need to do, Innocent, is to try and make sure that these two bat for as long as possible. We're already into the 8th over, because the longer Riazat Alisha bats, the better he gets throughout the whole game. And he's always looking at playing up to until the end. So it's important that you make sure that the arrival of Riazat Alisha is delayed for as long as possible.
I hope the Bujagali Rafters know that tactic, because Riazat Alisha Dennis has proved that whenever his team is in a spot of bother, he's one man who can dig them out of that hole.
Yeah, yesterday Riazat Alisha coming to the fore when his team needed him the most. Has really punched down the ground there from Ronald Utaya, but they will only get a single. Good work from Pius Oloka. I was very worried for the Bujagali Rafters. Every other time they felt Riazat Alisha gave them a chance on 47. They put it down, but I was worried that the longer they let him stay in, the easier it will get for him. And in the end, he was able to take at least 19 runs off the 19th over that was bowled by Roger Mukasa, the standing captain for the Bujagali Rafters, and eventually easily finding the 16 runs required in the final over against Juma Miyagi. So the longer you delay the arrival of Riazat Alisha, the better it is for the Itander Kayakas. This game is live and free for you on NBA Sport if you're watching. And the beautiful images you see there are brought to you by the Podgal Group, one of the best production teams on this continent. They have the experience of doing ICC events, have been part of the ICC TV broadcast team. Beautiful sights here from the Lugogo Cricket Oval. You can also follow the live stream on badball.tv and the UCA YouTube channel. Of course, this wouldn't be possible without the local partners who've worked together with Uganda Cricket to make sure that this action and tournament happens. Pluscon, Rocky Telecom, Blink Logistics, Batball, Ken Bright, Century Cinema have all been part of this event. Hit very powerfully there by Anas Beg, but straight to Robinson Obuya, who does the fielding. Changing ends here for Falak Shah. He bowled his first 3 overs from the Ginger Road end. He's bowling his final over from the KFC Road end.
I see that they're trying to get the slow bowlers to bowl through quickly as well before Riyazat comes out.
Exactly, very true, Innocent. Because they know that Riyazat Ali Shah very, very strong against spinners. So you want to make sure that your spinners really go through their overs quickly before he comes around.
This is hit very well by that young man, Lutaya, who will move into the 40s with a half a dozen there, maximum for him. Showing that he still got some baseball touch in him. Striking it in the V. Moves into the 40s. Ronald Lutaya, a man who made his debut for Uganda in December against Rwanda in Kigali and got a 66 there. Half century on debut. Things that dreams are made of. And he mixes it up very well. He gets a 6 and then gets a 1 to run down to long on, where Brian Masaba is patrolling.
But Ronald Lutaya, Innocent, has batted very well throughout the whole tournament. And he has shown that he has no fear, he belongs. And I like the way he's approaching his innings. Patient game from him. He's not looking at slogging everything. But he's trying to make sure that he picks his shots correctly.
What Lutaya has done with the bat, hard work is put in. We need to see him do the same in the field. He's been a beat part player in the field. When you score 70 but give away 20 in the field, you leave your team effectively on the back foot. You don't want to be a Lutaya, a beast with a bat and a rabbit in the field. 71 for 1 after 9 overs. The overs are coming through thick and fast. Lutaya into the Navi 40s. Anas Beig, son of the manager, the former Cricket Cranes captain of the Itander Kayakas here. Akbar Beig doing the work as a second fiddle player. Tactics will be key now. Siraj and Subuga changing sides from the Shell end and will be bowling from the Ginger Road end.
Yeah, Innocent, when you see Akbar Beig, he has really enjoyed this time, I think, with the team. I don't know if he enjoys playing or managing better. He's put in a lot of time. He's always very early on the ground. Very, very involved with his captain, Riyazat Ali Shah. So you always see him trying to pass on some wise words. Same goes for the other manager today, Arnold Biarugaba, former player. Arnold has played cricket for Budo. Hit straight there by Anas Beig. Arnold has played cricket for Budo. Now earns his bucks as a big man at Mastercard Foundation, but he has had a very good time. He has enjoyed coming here early in the mornings, trying to follow up on the teams, which is a very good thing to see that everyone who has, even if they've just been volunteers, everyone has been committed to the whole project and they want to see it through. Big shot there, loading from Ronald Lutaya. 47 runs for him from 30 balls already. Ronald is getting stuck in and is not afraid to take on the bowling.
Rajan Subuga here needs to do something because Ronald Taya looks like he's in unstoppable mode. He keeps getting the runs, and the runs are coming through very quickly. In a final where everybody desires to put in a performance, it's Ronald Taya setting the pace.
Ismail Moneo there in your image yesterday, really guilty of putting out Pascal Moronji when he had just come in. Pascal Moronji was the man on the other end, enjoying having the best view as Riazat Ali Shah went to work. But Ismail Moneo, a very, very good player. That young man was part of the under-19 team that qualified to go to the West Indies. He unfortunately missed out due to COVID. Very well played. Tough, soft hands there from Nas Beg. There's some chasing Falak Shah has to do. He's able to catch up and keep it to just 2 runs.
It's the grand final. The 2 best teams left in the fray. The fans clearly showing their sides, especially the women teams here. Couple of Bujagali Rafters fans saying Bujagali will win this because they know they didn't do their bit last Sunday, falling short, never to make the final, picking up 2 wins on their double-header day, the penultimate day of the tournament, but managing to end on a high, but not good enough to reach the final. The Rafters here, though, can they try to make up for their women's mishaps? For the Kayakas, losing in the final to the CP Trackers because of that girl, Janet Mbabazi. Proskovia Lako, the woman MVP, on the losing end in the final. But CP Trackers captain Janet Mbabazi rising to the occasion and showing she can deliver with bat and ball when it matters most in a final. Can Riazat Alisha do it again like Mbabazi did for the CP Trackers? Of course, Riazat Alisha, captain for the Itander Kayakas in this one. We'll have different winners for the 2 different editions played in this January.
Yeah, very true. CP Trackers winning the women's edition. But now Bujagali have been the team to beat in the men's edition, despite not doing so well in the women's edition. Itander Kayakas were favorites in the ladies but fell short in the final. Now they find themselves in another final for the men. I wonder if Itander Kayakas this time will live up to the name. Before the tournament started, Innocent, if you looked at all the 3 teams on paper, really Bujagali didn't look like one of the favorites after a couple of their big names missing out, unavailable, not able to come to Kampala. But they've been the team to beat in the men's edition. They were the first team to make the final. They might have lost both games yesterday on double-header day, but they were never in trouble of missing out on the final.
Touch and go, chance for a run out. Lotaya chips in a desperate dive that helps him make ground quickly.
I think one of the things Ronald Lutaya, even if the management is noting, is that he needs to improve his running between wickets. He's always diving around because he doesn't know how to make up ground quickly. So he needs to make sure that there could be a way they help him try and improve on the running between the wickets. But 85 for 1 after 10 overs, not a bad total from these young men. There will be a change of hardware for Anas Beg.
Anas Beg playing very well, Dennis, today. In the final, he's on 22 from 24. Beautiful day here in Lugogo. If you've just tuned in to watch this one on the cricket YouTube page of Uganda Cricket Association on batball.tv, you will be watching beautiful images of Lugogo Cricket Oval, not the place where concerts are held, but Lugogo, the cricket oval where all the action happens, looking in very pristine condition. Lots of partners coming through for this one. Bat ball, cricket for all, Plascon, Color Your World, Blink Logistics for all your logistical services, shipping whichever way you want it. Of course, this tournament put together by Uganda Cricket Association and Rock Telecom, Live, Work, Rock, as well as Pepsi. Quench that fast. We got the latest brand of Pepsi, Aquafina, Ken Bright for all your insurance and assurance services. Century Cinemax, who've made sure our fans get entertained on the oval and later in the evenings when they go away from the oval. Nile Special with some drinks and Healthcare Limited. Quick water break.
It may not be in the final today, but Innocent, I would like to tell you that Sami Sohail from Malawi, who features for CP Strikers, has made 21 years today. As such a fine young man, he has a big future ahead of him. Hopefully we'll see more of him in the future editions of the Elite League. The action will continue after that fashion break. That will be the 50 for Ronald Dutaya. Desperate dive of Karabo Motlanka, but brings up the 50 for Ronald Dutaya. The fifth 50 in this tournament. What a player Ronald Dutaya has become. 50 of 33 balls, and what an inning. I wish you could get a sight of his mom. You can see her up there, very, very happy, clapping for the son. What a moment for her. I hope he can carry on. See the mother clapping. Oh, my mom never got that chance for my mom to clap for me when I get a 50. Most times when she came to Lugogo, she was only picking me up and making sure I don't miss my curfew at home. But well played there from Ronald Dutaya, who gets his 50. Itander Kayakas now 87 for 1. We're into the 11th over.
Oof. Beaten for all money's worth. The chase is on. The chase is good. Young man Pius Oloka putting in a good fielding shift. Chance to go for the second. Sloppy from Henry Senyondo, the bowler. Oloka not happy that his effort still yielded 2 runs. But that man Lutaya getting to 128 runs now in the tournament. 128. He is the leading run scorer of the event and scored that beautiful 50 there.
Yeah, I think for him it has been about consistency. He's batted very, very well. The times he's been out, one of them was a run out. Other times he just hasn't thrown away his wicket. He's been very, very responsible when he has come out to bat, which is very, very good to see.
That is the end of the 11th over, just 9 left, 89 for 1. The platform, Dennis, has been set for Riyazat Ali Shah to come out here again and show us what he's got. Can he do it back to back? Was it a flash in the pan? No, it wasn't a flash in the pan because we saw him do it before in a final. Yesterday was the final, before final, a curtain raiser, a dress rehearsal of sorts. And in this final, you want to see Riyazat Ali Shah giving people money's worth. The Bujagali Rafters will have different ideas though.
Yeah, I spoke to him at the toss, Innocent, and I told him that do you have something something for the fans today, like we saw yesterday evening, and you only told me one word. I think it is in Islam. Said inshallah. I'm not sure what that means, but I think it meant that God willing, we'll be able to do it.
Spot on, Dennis. Brian Masaba introduces himself into the attack. They realized that this game could drift away from them very, very quickly. The Bujagali Rafters, if they don't stop the carnage, limit the runs, and they're going to do this by picking up some quick wickets here. Lutaya here favoring the onside. There is protection in the deep.
Yeah, I think now since Lusaya has gotten his 50, he shouldn't be afraid. He can try and take a lot more risks. And Asbag is striking under just about 100. So, but when Riyazat Alisha comes on, he can be able to strike at least 150. So if you want to get a big total from here on, you need to make sure that you can accelerate and run it from just 7.5 to at least 10 runs every over. If you strike at a rate of 10 runs every over from the next 8 overs after this, you get 80 runs, 80 and 90, you'll get you in a good place. At least 170 will be a good total.
Umpire standing out here in the middle, easily the best in the tournament. Unfortunately, there are only 2 places for umpires also to stand out in the final. But a PC team of around 6, John Trust Maeko, the mentor umpire, standing out there with Patrick Makumi Musoke. For me, who is easily neck to neck with the best in the continent. And Olivier Ntangishaka doing 30 duties. Good things happening in the region, Dennis, even with officiating.
Very true, Innocent. It's not just the cricketers who are improving, but I think even the umpiring in the region, the competition is all over the place. John Trust Mayeko today and Patrick Makumbi Musoke, the guys chosen for the final. And I think that those that are not in the final will not have a problem with that decision. Undoubtedly, some of the best in the region. But Olivier Ntangishaka has been a rising star from Rwanda. And the collaborations still continue. It's not just in the playing that we have players from Rwanda here. We have had Bob Songa here in the commentary box with us. And now to see Olivier here coming in to umpire, to officiate throughout these both events is a good thing to see. Could be also another opportunity if we, maybe see a lot more scorers coming through as well. So it's a proper East African connection where we try and uplift each other. Like yesterday when Martin Suji was saying the same. It doesn't matter who's in front, but it's always important that you try to pass a baton behind to make sure that everyone runs alongside the other. 12 overs gone, 92 for 1, the Itander Kayakas.
Just another 48 balls left. Yesterday, Riyazat Alisha playing 54, 57 balls. Today, there are only 48 left in the match. We won't be seeing another 90 from him. But the fans, they will be wishing how he can come out already. They continue to work, these young 2 men. Good shift down in the field there from lanky fellow Robinson Obuya. So Obuya been knocking on the doors of the cricket cranes for some time. Missing out at one stage on a trip because of travel documents. It was very unfortunate for Robinson not to make the trip to Qatar and India just when COVID.
Again, Ronald, they're hiding, Innocent. I think he thought he would get what you locally call Ngolo from Cyrus Kakuru's throw. But you're very right, Innocent. Robinson Obuya, with the competition that has been in that cricket cranes team for the last 2 years, you feel terrible because once you miss out, there's only one. It has been one shot, one kill opportunity for everyone. Once you miss out, there is always someone willing to take up the opportunity. You can see the team manager there, Akbar Beg, on the touchline, probably trying to talk to his son, shouting some instructions. Not a settled man.
I believe he should be calm and let the young man play out here his natural game, because they are not in any sort of danger, Dennis. They're on 94 for 1. They are moving at 7.6. And very well know at the back end of the innings how much damage they can do or they can wreak. Some of the fans coming out through. Dennis there, right there in your frame. Some familiar faces there for you.
Yeah, we can see the son to a legend, Benjamin Duga, up in the stands there watching the action. But of course, some Victoria Falls players. Very good to see. Immaculate Nakisuyo, Proskovia Lako, Julian Karunji in that image. And of course, the man who sells popcorn from the UK is also available. He never misses a moment once he smells any cricket around Lugogo. Make sure popcorns from the UK is very available for you. Maureen Asaba with her family as well, enjoying the cricket. I think this has been a very good tournament all around. Cricket fans are always craving for something that will make them leave home on Sunday. And the Elite League has really provided that.
Trying to run quickly to come back for the second. Good fielding shot. Right on the rope there. Running round from the scoreboard. Through and pick that one up and save a single. Quickly. I'd like to see who is being kept to bowl to the Benjamin Riyazat Alisha, because guessing Dennis, it is Riyazat Alisha that will walk out to bat at number 4. Hiding him any further.
Yeah, I think Riyazat Alisha, who comes in to bat after about 15 overs, is easier to deal with than one who comes in a little bit early. I don't know if the plan from Bujagali was to try and make sure that they keep these two guys in. Remember a school game where Davis Karashan did that against Hamza Saleh. Didn't go down too well between those two. There was some love lost for a couple of weeks. Brian Masawa in his own element. What a powerful throw. Oof. Completely missed there by Henry Senyon.
Should have been a run out. Should have been wicket time. Mark Masawa, the captain, stays down, squatting, standing up after a moment, because he feels he's been let down by a very senior player in the team. Henry Senyon should have known better. Stand right behind the ball, pick it up, and whip off the bails. He didn't wipe them off quickly. He said the ball slipping through his hands and going on. The two batters going on to make another single. Lutai again muscling this one down to long on. There's protection, a bumpy outfield here. The sun has baked it properly. The ball is coming hard. The bounce is uncertain. It's the end of the 13th and Henry Senyondo's third. 99 for 1. And Nasbeig on 27 from 29. Ronald Taya on 57 from 42. Is it a moment? Dennis, now they engage gears with 42 balls left.
Yeah, very true. It's now time for changing gear. 57 of 42, a decent shift from Ronald Lutaya. 27 from Anas as well. They need to make a decision between the two of them. Who starts to go after the bowling? They still have a whole lot of 9 wickets. So therefore, there's no point in being tentative right now.
No run whatsoever. Karabo Motlanka chips in the throw. Kakuru not able to hold on.
Hey, Cyrus Kakuru and his keeping, I think, have a lot of work to do, especially if he's going to stake a claim for that position on the Cricket Cranes team.
He goes big. Does this go all the way? Yes, it does. Peppering the place where the bruschetta, if you're from Rwanda, the nyamachoma, if you're from Kenya, where it is being prepared from. The two men there manning that area. Both cricketers, they will know how to take the catch and make sure it doesn't land in the meat.
Yeah.
It goes bigger this time round. make it back-to-back sixes from that big blade of Lutaya, who is accelerated here with 2 maximum. And Esbeig claps for his mate. He says, yes, you're doing it. You're doing the job. Let's bat this out. The score is Nelson, 111 for 1. Quadro Nelson. Dennis here.
Yeah, 12 runs of 2 balls. Lutaya now breaking the shackles. This is what should be happening for the Itander Kayakas. Ronald Lutaya hitting 2 sixes, both sides of the ground. One over the head of Juma Miyagi, who's standing in and long on. And the other one, a bigger one. I think that ball is already, if you look at that shot there, the 6 went down on one knee, put in a lot of power. And I will tell you that that ball has reached Bujagali right now. And it's on its way to Ginger.
The ball is back in play. Masaba still has 3 balls in the over. Lutaya just hitting this one straight back to the bowler. No damage this time round on the 4th of the over. Masaba sends a signal to Anas Beg. Says don't over back up. Our type of cricket is known to man-can people. Lutaya goes. Lutaya is 3rd in the over. This is very huge. If cricket were giving dozens, I would have been a dozen, but it will take half a dozen because the maximum you can score in a cricket match. Lutaya has truly gone.
Innocent, these young men shown no respect for their elders. Big 6 there from Ronald Lutaya. He's taking on his captain, Brian Masaba. 75 of 47 balls.
This is raw power from Lutaya again. Oloka on it. Lutaya looking like he wants the second, but he knows that his running between the wickets is a little bit comical. But the backup from Kakulu this time round. Good innovation from him.
But you see the challenge, Innocent. Cyrus Kakuru went to back up his captain who was fielding the ball. And he left the stumps completely unguarded. No one ran there to help him out. A big over there for the Itander Kayakas. They now move to 118 for 1. Ronald Lutaya ensuring that Riazat Ali Shah is not missed. That's a very big 6. The ball straight into Ginger Road. Those are the 2 sixes. Ronald Lutaya first hit, and the 3rd one, another big one over long on, sailing over the head of Juma Miyagi. But I will tell you that Ronald Lutaya batting with an earpiece, listening to us, asking for Riazat Ali Shah to come out and bat. And is now making sure that Riazat Ali Shah is not required. Neither is he missed.
Henry Senyondo will come back into the attack. The big left-hander. Lutaya goes. That is Luta fire for you. Does that one stay in the air? No ways. It sails over the boundary. It's a 6s galore here for the young Ronald Lutaya, a man born and bred at Chambogovo in one of the unipods. The mother here doing cleaning duties to make sure the dressing rooms are clean. More 6s here for Lutaya. Lutaya has cut loose. He's moving quickly. He goes into the 88 now for Lutaya. Of 50 balls, is unstoppable, unbogable, untouchable. Is a man extraordinary. Lutaya rising to the occasion in the final. He's here to make his mother very, very proud. Henry Senyondo has taken the punishment from Rutaya, left arm to left-hander. He cuts this one very hard. Does it pierce through the gap? No, it won't. Little misfield, a bubbly from Juma Miyagi, giving them the second. And that takes Rutaya into the Navi 90s. Who needs Riazat Alisha when you have Ronald Rutaya playing like a godsend? He's lighting up the day with the day needing a moment of brilliance. Exciting, Dennis.
Could we see a century here, 90 or 51 balls? See Ronald Rutaya's mom there in your image. She's watching on very, very intently. His number one fan. Hits that very hard, Ronald Rutaya. He'll just get a single straight to Brian Masaba. The mother there in that image. You'd say she's standing in her office, but she's out on the balcony trying to cheer on her son. If you watch her throughout when he's hitting the balls, he's always trying to make sure that the ball goes over the line. Clearly, she has one side, Itander Kayakas. There's $1 million for the winning team. I'm sure Ronald Rutaya will be taking that home to share with her. Swing and a miss there from Anas Beg.
Because a couple of other sponsors coming on board. We will know their packages. Looks like most of it is cash to the players because they're clearly the sponsors are picking sides and betting that their favorite players will be the ones taking their own monies. Chance for a catch. And Anas Beg perishes shaking hands with Henry Senyondo, who is happy to complete a catch. A caught and ball chance. 133 for 2 now. Run rate is okay, Dennis. 8.8. What was Anas Beg thinking playing that shot? He gets dismissed in the softest way possible. A nothing ball, to say the least.
The man of the moment yesterday afternoon, Riazat Ali Shah, the captain for the Itander Kayakas. They are 133 for 2. He comes into bat, but he joins a man whose blade has already caught fire. 91 from 52, Ronald Rutaya. The show is on for the Itander Kayakas. Some heads are already dropping for the Bujagali Rafters because they won the toss and elected to bowl first, but nothing has gone their way this afternoon. Yeah, Anas Beg was trying to turn the ball around the corner. I think trying to pick that gap at mid-wicket. Just ended up poking a catch, simple catch to the bowler Henry Senyondo. Pasoloka into the attack from the Ginger Road end. I think the slow bowling wasn't working. So the young man has been given a chance to try and slow down things.
The two batsmen will get the helmets on. Time for the caps is done and dusted. Is that Alisha and Ronald Rutaya put on the yellow caps. Whatever device Rutaya takes now from Riazat Alisha will be crucial. Just 30 balls left in the innings. Moment of fireworks is what everyone in the Itander Kayakas team will be thinking. From this stage, they get another 50 runs, Dennis, from the 5 overs at just 10 per over. That will give them 180. If they dare to dream differently, they could get to the 200-run mark easily without many risks because there are 6 balls every over and 30 of them to go. You feel they can get 60, maybe double that, and get 2 runs every ball going on from here. That is just about 10 runs every over. Dennis, what do you think is enough for the Kayakas to feel comfortable when they come out to field in the second innings?
The Rafters have scored 175 in the tournament. Might have been against the CP Trekkers, but I think they have some batting in them. 170 is a comfortable total, but gettable from the Rafters. I think to really take the game away, you need to score at least 190 runs. Chance there doesn't fall for Brian Masaba. Running very quickly. Now I don't know if Ronald Rutaya is thinking about his century or he's trying to make sure that he keeps the foot on the gas. Might be when you're caught in two minds, you might end up not doing either of those two things and just lose your wicket.
Oluka to come through. 134. Riyazat Alisha cuts. He cuts very hard. First boundary there for Rizu, the man and the hero from yesterday, starting from where he let off. Roger Mukasa down at the extra cover, running through backward to point, chipping in the dive, but he beaten for all money's worth because that was very electric from the bat over Riyazat Alisha. He goes this time to mid-wicket. There is protection down there. Good fine stop in the deep. Robinson Obuya doing the cleaning up job. Oluka's first 3 balls gone for 6 already. Lutaya cuts. They will be cleaning up duties there in the deep. Everyone will want that boy, Lutaya, to get the century.
Yeah, that's the thing, that you're worrying about the century, but you also need to keep the run scoring going. You could easily slow down the team, and you're sacrificed. So if you're a team man first, you'll need to make sure that you get yourself off the strike. Let Riyazat Alisha do his thing. Because now the stage is set for the Riyazat Alisha.
Riyazat Alisha clipping that one off his pads. He wants Lutaya to come through for the second. Lutaya not the quickest of heels in the park here.
The way Lutaya runs, innocent, like runs on only one gear. Can't shift gears, neither goes back, forward or back. It's just one constant pace. And he has small steps, so it's very easy for him, very difficult for him to accelerate. Yeah, the ice cream man. Everyone has come out today. Sunday is cricket day. The ice cream man disrupting proceedings.
Lutaya almost dragging that one onto his own furniture. It was going to need some rearranging by the umpires, and that would have been meaning that it would have been the end of Lutaya's beautiful innings. But God is on his side. Lutaya stays.
Yeah, those are some of the highlights, sixes there from Luta Fire. He's been on fire today, Lutaya. His bat catching a lot of fire. Man nicknamed Luta Fire. One of those balls, very, very big. Right now, I think they are past Mukono as it continues on its journey to Jinja. That's a particular ball because it was hit into the traffic here around the Lugogo cricket oval. But Lutaya has clobbered some big sixes today. 3 off the bowling of his captain, Brian McMasaba. Can see the fans were running for their lives. But he has really entertained the young man. Those are some of the highlights, if in case you've just joined us. This live stream available on NBS Sport, Bad Ball TV, and UCA YouTube channel. A lot of channels for you to be able to catch the action in whichever part of the world that you are in. The Itander Kayakas asked to bat first after the Bujagali Rafters won the toss. But they are now 141 for 2 after 16 overs. Juma Miyagi comes back into the attack from the Java's House Road end.
Juma Miyagi versus Riyazat Alisha, round 2. The rematch platform set for the rematch. Yesterday, it was Riyazat Alisha who let off steam with the knockout blows. Riyazat Alisha was in the red corner hitting Juma Miyagi in the blue corner for dead. But well, the rematch request granted by the skipper Brad McMasaba to Juma Miyagi to make amends for whatever he didn't do yesterday. Juma Miyagi will look pumped up. Here is Juma Miyagi to Riyazat Alisha.
Wow.
Lap shot from Riyazat Alisha, showing his edgement there. Juma Miyagi, that well, I am years and eons above you in terms of class.
And I would tell you, Innocent, you and I have been together on various tours with the Cricket Cranes. Those two boys are very, very good mates. They call each other Muslim brother. And they always sit together in the bus. But the competition for them is also very fierce. Big smile there on the face of Cyrus Kakuru because there's really nothing much to do about that. This is a man who is enjoying his batting, Riyazat Ali Shah. And he can do whatever he wants. Hard into the pitch, slower ball from Juma Miyagi. The battle is on, like Innocent said, battle number 2. Yesterday, round 1 was won by Riyazat Ali Shah, who hit a big 6 towards the shop right. As they won that game by 7 wickets. Again,
Miyagi putting some back in those ones. Happy to walk out till Riyazat Ali Shah look into his eyes and says, "Are you seeing the ball? Am I too quick?" A little banter going on between the two because it was unnecessary for Miyagi to come all the way up to Riyazat Ali Shah. Riyazat Ali Shah has the bat, Dennis.
Yeah, that's the life of pace bowlers. They really like to make sure they are, first of all, very angry people, but they also want to make sure that they are not taken for granted. So they make sure that they come to your face and give it to you when they can. Swing and a miss again from Riyazat Ali Shah. Very good bowling there from Juma Miyagi, realizing that probably Riyazat won't pick his slower balls. He's expecting him to come up with the quicker ones. And this time the slower balls doing the magic for him. Yesterday was bowling full pace for him all the time. And he became very easy pickings for Riyazat Ali Shah. But this time he's taken the pace of. It's very good to see that barely hours later on, Riyazat Ali Shah has taken, Juma Miyagi has taken the lessons and is a completely different ball against a batter who's very, very good at the back end of innings. But for now, the occasion is set for Ronald Lutaya, who's on 93 from 55 balls. Can he get the first century of this Elite League tournament? And what a moment it will be for him. Not just him, but his mom is here watching as well.
Not only his mom, seen one of the siblings also watching, helping as a volunteer in this particular tournament. Miyagi straying away, Luta fire, hits this one all the way down to deep square leg where there's no protection because the man, Pius Oloka, is standing up in the 30-yard mark. 4 runs, 4 to the total. Luta Fire is on 97, just 3 runs shy away from a century. Juma Miyagi, the guilty party here, a nothing ball, a hit me ball, like Dennis, you say so often.
Yeah, hit me ball on offer for Ronald Lutaya. Juma Miyagi there trying to help him to get his 100 mark. That 97 giving me goosebumps as well. I don't know how Lutaya is feeling, but I'm also a bit nervous for him. I'd want him to get the century, because what a moment it will be for him.
Lutaya hitting that one straight to the side screen, being very sensible. Juma Miyagi trying to go for the Yorker length. Dennis there. Yorker length from Juma Miyagi, not inch perfect, and Lutaya is able to dig it out and play it all the way down to long off, where the 1 run is scored.
17 overs, 151 for 2, the Itander Kayakas. 18 more balls in the match. How many more runs can they get out of this? You can see Ronald Lutaya's mom from a distance from the comms box. I think she's started that she has broken out in a prayer session, Innocent. She looks like the praise and worship is on for her. Like a young child, she's even swinging on those poles at the dressing room. I think she's very excited for her son. .98 for Ronald Lutaya, Pius Oloka. Chance for a catch, but there will be no catching that. If they get 2 runs, that will be it. 100 runs for Ronald Lutaya. What a moment and what a player. Punches in the air, punches the air in delight, kisses his butt. What a beautiful moment. Everyone is very, very happy for him. The mother is very emotional. She has given everything for everyone, each one of the runs he's scored, and she's already a spent force right now, Innocent.
You can see that dugout led by the coach, Yusuf Nanga, the man nicknamed Dodoyo, very happy for Lutaya's feat. He's got handshakes, not from just his captain Riazat Alisha, but Roger Mukasa, the mom right there in your frame, she still celebrates the son's feat. Do enjoy your moment, Mama. You can take a break from the cleaning duties. All your bosses will be happy to know that you are here also to not just give back, but Lutaya is not stopping. He goes even bigger now. Who needs Riazat Alisha with Lutaya on fire like this?
Ronald Lutaya not done yet. I think there's no stopping him today. He goes after Paya Soloka. 8 runs from 2 balls already. All the balls are sailing over everyone's head. Brad Masaba standing in that position, probably expecting something to come off the miscue. But he just had to look on as the ball sailed over his head. Another chance won't carry to Brad Masaba. They'll pick up a single. 9 runs from 3 balls. Very, very good effort there from the Itander Kayakas. 160 runs for 2. 107 of those coming off the bat of Ronald Lutaya alone. Chanceless 100, by the way.
Chanceless, you say so, Dennis. I do second you because Lutaya has played with precision, purpose. He's been scintillating. He's been unstoppable. One time I even said he was unbogable today.
I'll tell you a story, Ronald Lutaya, when we organized those G-Next tournaments with Davis Karashani. What Lutaya can do, Riazat Alisha can do better. The traffic near the ball nearly taking off the head of one of those bystanders on Ginger Road. You can see the ball there in Ginger Road. A border man had just gone past it. I think he doesn't know there's gold in there.
That ball
Very
there,
good sight there from our cameraman.
That ball there, Dennis, could pay his fares for the day. Just selling it off could be just enough for him to take a break for the day, go catch the action. Beautiful sights from the Podgal group there, Dennis.
Yeah, the Podgal group, an amazing group of young men who are bringing you this production live on XBS Sport, Bad Ball TV, and on the UCA YouTube channel. Hit me ball from Paya Soloka. Riazat Alisha doing the rest very easy for him. You can see that ball nearly took out the bystander there, who was standing at on the Ginger Road, probably trying to wait for a border or something. Didn't know what's happening. I think must have had something going past their ear, and they're wondering if the country is still very safe. But we'll tell you it's only a cricket match happening, and it's Riazat Alisha's world that we are all living in.
Lutaya getting to 50 from 33 balls. The next 50 came much quicker, Dennis, from 25 balls. Paya Soloka will know that he ought to do better. This is not a stage for mediocrity. Riazat Alisha, Lutaya does very well. I beg your pardon, Oloka does very well. 4th stump line, Yoka length. Showing this beautiful game, a good crowd coming out. Many more still coming through. Chase is on. 4 runs it is. Siraj Nsubuga guilty of not trying to set off quickly to take the catch. The runs on board already what they wanted. You had it loud and clear there. Some cash awards for the best bat of the day, the best ball of the day. Take us through here to the last 2 overs of the day. Some of the big boys here in the building watch this one. Victoria Pearls opening bowler. Evelyn Anyipo there sporting don't know what the color is, brown, Dutch brown. Lawrence Samatimba, coach of the Victoria Pearls there. Catching this game. The Elite have come out to watch the Elite League final day. Juma Miyagi versus Riazat Alisha, round 2. Chance for a catch. None taken by Falak Shah. Half shift from him. Juma Miyagi desperately needs that wicket of Riyazat Ali Shah. Riyazat Ali Shah has 18 from 10. Striking it not as big as he was yesterday, but he's already played some entertaining shots here. A lap shot for 4 of Miyagi behind the keeper, and one is muscled out of the park into Ginger Road. It was on its way to Bugolobi, only stopped by the traffic, hitting the wheels of one a motorcycle there in the road. And looks like the ball is being deformed. Olivier Ntangishaka, third umpire, helps the umpire John Trasmaiko to bring on new ball. Change of ball. They'll have a look at it. Hard work pays. Lutaya's hard work. Man who made his debut in Rwanda during the Tri-Nation Series at the back end of the year in December, getting his debut with a 66. Lutaya trying to caress this one through the covers. It's an electric shot. The dive will be in vain. Lutaya, everything he's touched this afternoon has turned into gold. Brian Masaba's effort in vain. Falak Shine covers. Beaten. He dived without conviction, and that's what happens when you do that. The Bujagali Rafters know they will need to pull off a stiff chase that win this final. 176 for 2. We're playing on a new wicket. It's a road of a wicket. Going again in the covers. We run through quickly. Take just the one. Miyagi happy to give away one. 9.6 per over. They would like to finish right around there at 9.5 runs every over. If they can get 23 runs from the remaining 9 deliveries, 23 from 9, the 200 will be up in the tournament. But Lutaya has really put on a big show in the final. Man of the moment, clearly head above our shoulders, above everybody else. Juma Miyagi, young man, born and bred in Naguru here. Stone's throw away from here. Everyone calling Naguru the Las Vegas of Uganda, because it's a place where dreams are made. All the top boxers, Adam Kasim, Jackson Action Asiku, born bred there, big hockey stars, footballers like Brian Omony have all been raised in Naguru. Female cricketers, very well bowled there. Senyondo goes down, Senyondo stops. Clinical staff there from the field, realizing this is the back end of the innings, they don't have to leak as many. There won't be as many runs from Riyazat Ali Shah's blade, but no one will be crying about that, because Lutaya has done the job, showing that we are not a one-man team. The Itander Kayakas, we have power around. If Wazimba doesn't score the top, Anas Bey can do it. If Anas Bey doesn't do it, I will do it. My name is Ronald Lutaya, Lutafire. It's the end of every beautiful over from Juma Miyagi. He goes wicketless. His 4 go for 41. I beg they go for 40. 10 per over for Juma Miyagi. Not as horrible as it was yesterday when he was tanked all over the park. 178 for 2. Wickets in hand. Many of them. Runs on the board. Ladies and gentlemen, if you tuned in live and watching, we are living in Itander Kayakas world, and we are only happy to be living in it. I have a host of big commentators coming through for the second innings. Don't miss out on Bob Bashir Songa, former captain of the Rwanda Wasps, the national team of Rwanda. Be sure to catch Dennis Arthur Musali again, a man who's played at the Under-19 World Cup, captain of Wanderers. I'm Innocent Daula, just happy to be a commentator. Here's Pius Oloka, the young man given the final over. Chance for a catch. Who wants it? Right underneath it. Will it be taken? Catch is spilled down on the ropes by Munir Ismail. Very easy chance there, put down by Munir. Riyazat Alisha gets a reprieve. The only good thing about it is just one run. But how would have been nice for Munir Ismail to complete that catch and give that young man Oloke a wicket. Youngster on the rise from Jinja. He will get and take this experience to the World Cup qualifiers in Tanzania when he features for Uganda. Lutaya bowled. End of an exciting knock from Lutafire. Lutaya, they are dismissed for 116 of 65 balls. Done the job. He gets a rousing applause from everybody else. He raises his bat, Lutaya. He has everybody thanking him. The whole crowd here respects the fact that it's a man who's fresh from the World Cup, that has done the hard work. Brian Masaba, the captain of the Cricket Cranes, gives him a bear hug. He knows he can do such things for the national team. And this is what the Elite League brings to the table. If you've been wondering, the mother there in the dressing room will want to give the son the biggest hug of a lifetime. This is priceless stuff. It is very emotional. It will send tears down many people's big cheeks, including yours truly. The interviews from retired Orange Shoril, talking about how he grew up on a meal a day from the mother, growing up in a uniport. When he trains, they get it. Shoril, and him now flying all over the world, just for his passion. Never gets any better. Sport is a game changer. Takes you places, puts food on the table, and you become a breadwinner for your team. Lutaya here. 116. Takes him to no man's land. He's there to dream differently. Unstoppable. Lutaya there. He's played some baseball for Uganda. He's now made his debut for the Cricket Cranes in December. He falls 4 runs short of 200 runs in the tournament. Hit over and above. Chance for a catch. No catch will be taken. It will be just 4 runs licked by the younger Oloka Pius. Bowling very far away from Bilal Hassan. Masaba would say, well, not a bad delivery, but keep it closer to him. He likes to play across the line. You could end up bowling him. Lutaya has 100 runs in the tournament. Takes him top of the pile in the rankings for player of the tournament. It's going to be a close bat at the very end. Riyazat Alisha, 642 points as he continues to bat. Lutaya on 672. I have the statistics with me. I speak with a lot of confidence. Sirajin Subuga, unable to pick up a wicket today. He stays number 2 in the wicket bowling on the top bowlers rate. 7 wickets for him. Bilal Hassan coming in to bat at number 5. They won't get to the 200 runs, but they will have 9 runs every over to play around with. Edged. Who wants the catch? Misfield there from Falak Shah. 4 runs. Half shift from him. Looks like he's worn out. He's tired. Falak. He's got a job to do with the bat. No room to hide. Nowhere to go. Big heave. Chance for a run out. Riyazat Alisha doesn't connect. It's the end of the over. The last over going for 11 runs. Could have been less, but 189 runs is what they set. Itander Kayakas Yazat Alisha finishing unbeaten from 25 from 15. Bilal Hassan 5 from 2. I tell you, it's been Ronald Lutafaya and Anas Beg, and later on in the innings, Riyazat Alisha. That is all that the Itander Kayakas did today to do the job. It's halfway the innings here from Lugogo in the final, the big final, the grand final, the last match of this 2-week bonanza that has been the Waterfalls T20 Elite League. The Kayakas didn't win the toss, but they have put on a score that will be the envy of many, 189 for 3. We will take a short break and come back with the Bujagali Rafters needing 190 for victory at 9.5 per over. Enjoy the highlights package for now.
Era tomisinze kateekako.
Please come down. Aaron. Come down. Quick. Rugby sevens player there. But please, if you win, so
It is raining sixes here in Lugogo, where, of course, Bujagali Rafters did send Itander Kayakas into batting, and they've set 189. But the sixes is all thanks to that boy, Ronald Lutaya. Davis Karashadi, what did you make of the game?
Well, it's good to see that he's developed from just an under-19 player. He has made a name for himself. He's just played a couple of games for Uganda Cricket Cranes. So it's good to see that he can actually light up the fans. The fans have been excited by the 9-6s that he has hit. So for me, it's been tremendous progress, and I hope his growth rate continues to go up.
Alan, I know for sure, for a fact that you actually, Lutaya's fun. Like, I think one of his...
I call him my son.
Yeah, I mean, talk about his performance.
I'm so happy about how he has performed today, how he has played in innings. All of us have always thought he has very big potential and big ability. We are so happy that he has come out, expressed himself, showed what he can do, 100 in a final. Nothing better. I'm a proud dad.
You're proud. Rightly so. But of course, when you look at that, how did you make of Bujagali's fielding maybe?
I thought, generally speaking, I thought they won an important toss. It's a new wicket. I felt they were already under pressure from yesterday's loss. I felt the fact that they lost the game yesterday that way, I felt it affected their decision making. They decided to bowl first, but their plan could have been as simple as possible to try and ensure they do not go for more than 140. Unfortunately, that plan was blown out of the park by Ronald Lutaya. He played a magnificent knock, and I don't think Bujagali had the answers to that.
Alan, do you think these guys have answers to that?
It's a game of 2 innings. It's a game of 2 innings. What Lutaya has done, even the rest can do. So I think they have a chance. Let them express themselves the same way as done. It's all or nothing. They have nothing to lose.
Davis, what do you think is going to be a Lutaya for Bujagali?
I think they need Roger Mukasa. Of course, he's experienced. He's also trying to make a name again to get back into the setup. And I want to believe he will be more interested because his opposite number, Lutaya Ronald, his own has gotten 100. So that should be extra motivation for him. Not just to do well for his team, but also to remind the fans, the Uganda fans, that he's the main man for the job.
Yeah, as you can see behind you, we have the fans. I mean, it's kind of full house, not really full, but the fans are here. But of course, as they come into batting now, are you still sticking with Itander Kayakas as the winner?
I put my money on Itander Kayakas for the most obvious reasons, because they played an extremely important game yesterday. They actually showed that they had a lot of desire to win the game, not just yesterday's, but generally speaking, I felt they would carry that momentum from yesterday into today's game, and it has shown.
Alan, are you still sticking with Bujagali Rafters?
I'm still sticking with them. I'm still sticking with them, and I hope I'll have the last laugh at the end of the game.
You hope you have the last laugh. Well, Bujagali are chasing 190. Of course, Itander Kayakas did put 189. Let's see if they can actually win the game.
Can he get his team off to a flyer? Straight cover drive, no chase there. Beats the fielder at covers. What a start from Roger Mukasa. That came out of the middle of the bat. The sound was sweet and loud and clear here. Off the mark is Bujagali Rafters straight away with that square drive from Roger Mukasa. Look at that on the replay. Good shape there. Kevin had a lot of time to free his arms. Straight away, the captain removes the slip in place. Wazim Bat puts an extra fielder. Looks like Bilal Azan is bowling it slightly away. Straight away, but this time round, he picks the fielder at point. Alpesh. Not a good delivery from Bilal Hassan. That was supposed to be punished. Roger Mukasa is very good in his square cut. Misses out on that one. Guided through, the third man gets a single in the end. Brings Falaksha on strike, who didn't have a very good day in the field. Dropping a sitter and a few misfields there. Can he make it up for his team, Bujagali Rafters, with the bat? Has been having some crucial knocks there. Much needed for the Bujagali Rafters. One of the reasons they are out there playing the finals is because of that man there on strike, Falaksha, who's been getting them off to a flyer, using the power play, punishing the loose balls. I am Bob Bashir Tsonga in the comms box alongside Dennis Musari.
Ooh, too high there. Thank you, Bob. Back in the comms box, I think very high. Beats everyone, including the keeper, Stephen Wabose. Fortunate runs here for the Bujagali Rafters. They need at least 10 runs every over. 190 is a big total. If they are going to chase down this total, I must tell you, Bob, that we shall have a very exciting game, especially if they chase down the total.
True there. But let's not people forget that Bujagali Rafters, they have a long batting lineup. They've scored so far in the tournament 175 runs. Getting to that 10 runs and over. We'll be waiting to see the approach from these two. If they give them a good start up front. Balls it on the pads, flicked away for a single. Gets off the mark for Laksha. Very good rotation of strike from these two.
Bob, what do you think the Bujagali Raptors need to do if they're going to chase down this total? How should they approach these ranches?
Dennis, chasing is all about partnerships. We saw that partnership in the first innings from the young two batsmen there, Beg and Ronald Dutaya. If these two can get them a good start in the power play, especially to be precisely, and get a couple of partnerships out there in the middle orders, that will be very handy for them. Run out chance there, but Roger is back.
Yeah, ball watching there from Falaksha. I think the single was on. Sharp single. If they had run through, they could have been able to take it.
Very true, and very good intention there from Roger Mukasa, who was looking to keep strike. But Falaksha is not the quickest. And that brought us to the end of the first over. 10 runs on board. But again, you can see the required run rate is still at 10 runs and over. It is very possible. It can go either way here, Dennis.
Yeah, they need to score at least 10 runs every over. You can see the fans there on the banks here at the Lugogo Cricket Oval. Really a very good crowd has come out to watch this final. What an event it has been, the Waterfalls T20 League. The first of its kind, not the first of its kind, but the first of its kind in this format, where I've had a couple of international players coming through. And also the quality of the production. We had both finals live on NBS Sport. The quality of the production from the Portugal team has been amazing. And a lot more partners have been part of this event. Inyas Niterenganya from Rwanda. Inyas has been very, very impressive. I must say, Bob, I've been very impressed by Inyas. A man who's yet to make his proper international debut for Team Rwanda in ICC events. But he's come here, taken his opportunity. Did well in the first game against the CP Trackers, who set them up. Took the Player of the Match award in that game. But since then, he's been a reliable bowler for them. And I think the sky is not the limit for him.
Very true there. As you see him there, challenging the inform Falaksha there. We saw him yesterday bowling the same right areas there into the pads. Sharp in-swing there for Falaksha, who didn't time that one. Talking about this young man here, Inyasi Nirenganya, playing outside Rwanda for the first time. And he is here playing the finals of the Elite Waterfalls. He is making his name loud and clear for the selectors. We've seen a lot of youngsters in this tournament. Flicked away. Match final there. Chase is on. And the ball wins the race. Another boundary from Falaksha's blade. Not a bad delivery though from Inyasi Nirenganya. The intention was clear. Very sharp in-swing there up front. Good signs for Itander Kayakas. Fast bowlers here. They're getting some swing up front there. Talking about Inyasi, we've seen a couple of youngsters here, Dennis, stepping up to their game, leading from the front. Oh. Knocked him over. You could see that was coming. He bowled 2 deliveries into the pads, but this time round he's beaten by the swing of Inyasi Nirenganya. Is Falaksha, who has to depart without damaging the scorers. Calls for 5 runs off 6 deliveries. Much needed breakthrough here for the Itander Kayakas.
Yeah, what a beautiful ball there from Inyasi. Beautiful action there, right there in the slot. A little shape back into Falaksha and rattles into his stumps. Beautiful ball there from a man who's bowling with a lot of confidence. The Bujagali Rafters 14 for 1 already.
Again, Dennis, we just talked about in the previous over the approach of the Bujagali Rafters. If they are yet to chase this score down, keep rotating the strike, wait for the bad ball. But Falaksha decides to go the other way around, tries to heave that over the fielder at mid-on. Misses it completely. But again, it was that pitch of delivery from Inyasi Nirenganya all the way from Rwanda. Impressive bowling from this young man here. Very energetic. Lovely! 2 into for Inyasi Nirenganya. Knocks over Karabo Mutlaka for a golden duck. What a pitch of delivery that was from the young man here. What a day he's having. What a final he's having here out here at cricket. Lugogo Cricket Oval, Dennis.
Yeah, we've seen a century in this tournament scored by Ronald Dutaya for the Itander Kayakas. Can we see a hat-trick? Karabo knocked over, same kind of delivery. A little shape back into Karabo. Beats him all hands up. The Bujagali Rafters already rattled. They have 14 for 2. Robinson Obuya Jones, Roger Mukasa.
Coach Martin Tsuji, wherever you are, if you are watching, this is a very good headache to have. This young man here, Inyasi, is doing wonders here in Uganda in the Elite League. We saw him back in the first game, man of the match. As you see, he's telling his captain, I'm not finished yet. As we see a new batsman out there in the middle. He's Robinson Obuya. 2 wickets down. Hat-trick ball coming, and it is the young man Inyasi. What a delivery there. Missed that one by a whisker there. That looked like it has taken the outside edge, but the umpire says, I'm well in. And that's the end of the second over. 14 runs on board. 2 wickets down.
Yeah, what an over from Inyas. That's the first wicket of Falaksha. A little shape back into the left-handers. Knocks them over. The first one, Falaksha. Similar type of delivery for Karabo. No position to play that ball. Clips his leg stump. Beautiful left-arm bowling there from Inyasi. That kid is the one for the future for Rwanda cricket. And I hope they look after him very well. Bilal Hassan will continue from the Javas Road end.
Roger Mukasa, who's still on 5 runs, gets off the mark again with that little dab there to mid-wicket for a single to bring his partner Robinson Obuya, who is yet to get off the mark on strike. We saw him play some handy knocks for his team to get them to the finals, but this is where the Bujagali Rafters need him most. It is the final. They're chasing 189, 10 runs and over. So far they're moving out. 7 runs and over.
Runs it down to third man. Inyas is there to do the cleanup. They'll just get singles. Every over that they don't get 10 runs, Bob, the Bujagali Rafters, the run rate keeps going up.
That's the beauty of setting a big total. We saw the approach in the first innings from Ronald Dutaya, waiting for the bad ball. Clean striking from that young man, Ronald Dutaya. Not easy to outshine that gem of an inning from Ronald Dutaya. But again, it's not too late for the Rafters, as we see Roger Mukasa goes downtown. High and handsome. Maximum #1 for the Bujagali Rafters.
Yeah, classic Roger Mukasa there for you. Straight over the bowler's head. Holds his shape very well, goes through the line and straight over Bilal's head. Beautiful shot there from Roger. You must say that no one should do that. That inning from Ronald Lutaya was quality, skill, and a lot of class. But I want us to see something special as well. If something can come from
charges him down, balls it down the leg. Very good thinking by Bilal Hassan, the experienced Bilal Hassan. He saw Roger charging him down, decides to ball it down the leg. Very happy to come and ball another delivery is Bilal Hassan.
I think what Bilal is trying to avoid is getting very, very close to Roger, because if he gets close, Roger is very powerful. He will hit you anywhere on the ground, so he's trying to bowl that hard back of a length line. So that Roger is, a bit cramped for room. He doesn't have the room to free his arm, so that's what Bilal, an intelligent bowler as well, so and he likes to keep talking to batters. Well played there by Roger.
Talking about that man there, Roger Mukasa. He is an opening batsman. We saw his fellow partner back in the Tri-Nation in Rwanda scoring a century. He knows he has a lot of work to do. Very good headache again for the selectors here in Uganda. This is where, with all the experience he has, Papa has to go big and big for his team to get them over the line. This is the final game. Dabs it straight to point. Good fielding there from Alpesh Ramjani. Waiting to see when his captain Rizu is going to give him the cherry. We saw him yesterday picking 3 wickets for just 15 runs, getting them to this final game. Can he be yet the man again to deliver with the ball? We didn't see him bat because his partners did the job up front. Very good to see that the bowlers of the Itander Kayakas are all rested, coming in here to bowl and try and defend because they didn't have much to come and bat. Lovely piece of bowling there from the senior bowler of Uganda cricket, Bilal Hassan. And that brought us to the end of the third over, 24 runs for 2.
If you were the captain, of course, you'd be tempted to bring back Inyasi because of how he bowled the first over. But then again, sometimes even the batters won't want him to let him settle. So you're hoping that he can follow up that one over with another beautiful one. But sometimes the second one is the one that undoes all the good work done in the first one. But Inyasi now beaming with a lot of confidence. I think he would even want to bowl from both ends of the wicket.
Very true there. But again, Dennis, those 2 wickets of Inyas, he was up against the left-hand batsman. It's now the other way around. 2 right-hand batsmen at the crease. Very good to see how this young man is going to bowl to these 2 right-handed batsmen. We saw him get the wicket of Roger Mukasa back in Rwanda in the Tri-Nation T20 Cup. Starts with a full ball there. Punished, crunched. Good effort there in the deep, but it goes in vain as the ball races away to the boundary. That was struck powerfully. No chance whatsoever for the fielder. But again, good effort in the end.
Yeah, a full toss from Inyasi. Hit powerfully, but a good effort there from Innocent Mwebaze. Couldn't stop it, but he did so well to try and cut it off because it was hit so hard. Even after getting 2 hands to it, the ball still had enough in it to run all the way to the boundary. I don't know if they're trying to change a field. They're trying to set a field for a bad ball. That was just a full toss. Must have slipped out of Inyasi's hands. I like how the way Roger lines up. Very, very stable base. He's very set to hit the ball very hard. What a shot again, but straight to Joseph Baguma. Some of his shots, if you could only find the gap 1 meter towards the bowler, that would be as straight as possible to the boundary.
Very good approach from the senior batsman there, Roger Mukasa, striking for the first time in the tournament over 150. We saw in his previous innings taking his time. But this time round, he knows it is the final game. There's no any other game after this. He means business. 17 so far off 9 deliveries. Lovely piece of bowling there. Calls for the Yorker. And Roger Mukasa digs it out for a single to that mid-wicket region. Very good to see even the good balls are being turned out to be a single.
Two for 9 for Inyasi.
Two for 9 in just 1.3 overs. Lovely figures for the young man. 2 good wickets in the power play. Struck powerfully. Fielder there is the captain. Puts in the dive in the end. Saves his team a couple of runs. Very good fielding there from the captain Rizu, who had to cover a lot of ground on his left side. Very good to see that the bowling chat is being led by the two bowlers from the Itander Kayakas, Alpesh Ramjani on 9 wickets, and his partner there, Inyasi Nirenganya, all the way from Rwanda with 7 wickets. And 2 crucial wickets in the power play in this final, to be precise. Getting rid of the 2 left-handed batsmen from Bujagali Rafters, Karabo Motlaka for a golden duck, who didn't have a go in this tournament. And Falaksha, who looked to be rusty up front there, didn't have a good day in the field. As you see there, Shamim the physio doing the concussion test there to the captain, Rizu Riazat Alisha. Two deliveries to come in the second over of Inyasi, the 4th in the power play. Can he yet deliver for the Itander Kayakas? As you see, Shah Rizu talking to Inyasi. Had a chat with Riazat yesterday. Told me that, Bob, when you go back to Rwanda, please take care of this young man here, Inyasi.
Bob, I wonder what taking care of in your world means. But I hope in cricketing terms, you make sure you look after Inyasi. He's a gem of a player. Rwanda will be at the Africa Finals later in the year in Namibia in October. And we hope that you can see youngsters like Inyasi showcasing their talent. They'll be coming up against the best in the business, the likes of Raza from Zimbabwe and Gade Resmas of Namibia. So it's going to be a very great tournament, but I mean, the man is being prepared for such big events through this Elite League tournament.
In the air, up and over. What a shot that was from Robinson Obuya.
What a beautiful cricket shot there from Robinson Obuya, inside out. With the pace there from Inyasi, outside, offside there, in the slot there for the hitting. Obuya hitting it to make sure it is going for maximum, not just for a boundary, opening his blade. And the ball flies into the National Council Sports offices. That ball is just 4 overs old. I don't know if the umpires will find something close to 4 overs. But what a beautiful shot there from Robinson Obuya.
Expensive over for the Itander Kayakas there. 13 runs coming off that second over of Inyasi Nirenganya. But again, what a shot that was from Robinson Obuya. We saw him earlier in the previous games playing a couple of shots like that. He loves to go inside out. This time round he connects with perfection. New ball, please. As we see the leading wicket taker in the Waterfalls Elite Men's category 2023, Alpesh with 9 wickets. He's been brought into the attack straight away. Very good to see Riazat trusting the left arm orthodox in the power play. Can he deliver? We saw him yesterday being given the ball in the power play and getting a wicket straight away. And ended up picking up 4 wickets for just 15 runs. On your screen there is none other than the legend all the way from Kenya, Martin Tsuji. Now the coach of Rwanda cricket team. Very cool to see that he's here watching his boys. You can see here he's down here in the comms box calling Inyasi, telling him, well done, young man. Sloppy fielding there by the captain himself. That's another boundary. Roger Mukasa welcomes Alpesh with that square drive for a boundary.
Yeah, Roger hits the ball very hard, and if you don't stop it, there's no chance of you chasing it down. Too much power in that, goes through the body of Riazat Ali Shah. Alpeshi bowling in the power play as well.
Roger is on 22 of 11 deliveries. Can he be the man? Calls for a flick run out chance, but there's a misfield. If he had collected that in time.
Yeah, Robinson Obiya was gone for all money. He had run way down the track. When Roger Mukasa sent him back, that's all power from Roger Mukasa. Poor fielding effort from Yazat Ali Shah. That's what I have. That's a problem I have with Roger. Hits the ball hard, but most times it's to the fielders. If he knew how to hit the gaps, because that ball was on offer for the hitting. He had made a very good room for himself, but was straight to the fielder.
And they get a single this time round. Soft hands from Roger Mukasa. Much better from him. Power is nothing without control. You see this time round, he goes with the soft hands and gets a single. So in those previous two deliveries, he hit the ball very hard but straight to the fielder. Soft hands again. Good cricket from these two. Keep the scoreboard ticking is what the Bujagali Rafters need. And they're doing it perfectly after losing 2 early wickets. They are now at 43 runs with those 2 wickets of Falaksha and Karabu Motlaka all the way from Botswana. Very good to see that they are not trying to give Alpesh wickets here in the power play. Goes back, creates room, cuts powerfully to the fielder on his left, puts in a dive in the end, and they get a single. And Roger keeps strike. That's the end of the 5th over. 44 for 2.
44 for 2. By the way, Bob, the runs are there for the Bujagali Rafters. Despite losing 2 wickets, the run rate, which was 10, is now just over 7.5. So the runs are coming for them. They just need to make sure they keep the scoreboard ticking, even if they are losing wickets.
True. And again, they have a very good batting lineup. When you know you have your captain, who played a very good knock there of 42, Brian Masawa, back on form. The wicketkeeper batsman, Cyrus Kakuru, another young man there, hard hitter he is. And again, the Juma Miyaji. Juma has been outstanding in this tournament so far. We saw him bowl very good last 2 overs there. The score was looking to be 200, but he made sure they don't get to that 200 mark. Captain introduces himself. Roger goes for the...
Roger trying to be cheeky. I don't think not necessary right now. Roger needs to understand that he needs to bat for as long as possible. If Bujagali is going to have a chance in the match, Roger is I think the only batter in that team who has a very high strike rate. So they need him to stay in for as long as possible. Still to bat for Bujagali, Cyrus Kakuru, Brian Masaba, Pasco Murunji, Munir Ismail, and Paya Soloka. Wow.
Sloppy again in the field. Riazat Alisha is livid, is very mad at the fielder there at point. Kasonko giving away an easy boundary. Much needed for Bujagali Rafters.
Yeah, Donex Kasongo there, the guilty party. His dive there was not very assuring in trying to cut off that ball.
Very good batting, good sensible batting by Roger Mukaza, showing his experience
Yeah, I'll tell you, Bob, and I'll borrow the words of the coach for the Rwanda team right now. What Martin Suji used to say in situations like this: "Fika karibu, stay with the total, try and get close, and then when you get to the back end of the innings, the pressure works both ways."
Very true. And remember, you cannot have Ronald Lutaya in every team. That's one man who strikes the ball. He doesn't care if it's the first over. He just strikes the ball perfectly. Good comeback there from Rizu. .49 so far. Just one run shy from 50 in the power play. Not a bad score for the Bujagali Rafters, despite the fact that they lost 2 early wickets. Short ball. Wide it is from the umpires.
Yeah, Riazat Alisha very guilty of trying to bounce Robinson Obuya out of the batting. 10 of 8, 29 of 19. Very, very good strike rates between these two guys. All of them very powerful. I'm thinking that if this game is going to drag, these two need to be in for a very long time. Get that total around 100 runs, maybe 120. And then the rest of the team can make their own contributions.
Very good to see that these two are creating their own partnership out there in the middle. Sensible batting from Robinson Obuya. He knows his partner, Roger Mukasa, has a lot of experience on his shoulders, who is on 29 of 19 deliveries, just giving him strike and waiting for the loose balls to be punished. Sensible batting. Last ball of the power play. Soft hands again. Again another single. Very good backing up there from Inyasi Nirenganya. That's the end of the power play. 52 for 2.
Interesting there, Bob, that Inyasi's name, if it were in Uganda, it would be pronounced as Intirenganya. But because from your end, you guys don't pronounce the T, I understand. So that's why you call him Nirenganya.
Beautiful names there we have back in Rwanda tennis.
Yeah, the man bowling from the Java House Road End, Alpesh Ramjani, leading the bowling charts of the men's edition of the Waterfalls T20 League. 5 matches played for him, gone for 92 runs, picked up 9 wickets, and has an economy of 5.4. But the best bowling economy belongs to a gentleman who was taken 5 wickets, Henry Senyondo. Inyasi on 7 wickets. What an impressive show he has made. And I'm sure Rwanda Cricket must be very proud that they made that investment in him to come down here. And of course, the batting score, this batting charts, led by a man who scored a century today, going over everyone else. Ronald Lutaya. Ronald Lutaya is averaging 49, has scored 196 runs, 18 fours and 13 sixes. The most of any of the batters. The next person close to him is Roger Mukasa, who's still not out on 148, has scored 19 fours and 5 sixes. Roger, not a young man anymore, but you would like to use the tag comeback kid for him. Swing and a miss from him. Completely missed there by the wicket-keeper, Wabose. Challenge with Wabose there. He didn't look interested in the run-out. Yes and no call between Roger and Obuya. Roger there going for a wild swing. The ball was there for hitting in the slot. Roger Mukasa, comeback kid of sorts. You can see the fans there. Claire Mushakamba, who has played for the Cricket Cranes. A couple of our friends enjoying the game of cricket. Razat Alisha, the captain of the Itander Kayakas, 134 runs for him with the highest score of 90.
Poor communication there from Roger and his partner Robinson Obuya. Good batting there from Robinson Obuya, who doesn't like being on strike that long, as he dabs that to the short third man there, as we see the crowd catching up. Very good numbers coming in here to watch the finals. Soft hands again to the same fielder, Inyas. They get a single. That's the end of the 7th over, 57 for 2. The required run rate is climbed and has climbed again to 10 runs and over. From here moving forward, as the partnership is growing, they need a boundary or two in every over if they are to outshine that 188, especially the knock of Ronald Lutaya. As you see, another paceman there in the crowd, Cosmas Cheuta.
Yeah, Cosmas there chilling with some friends from the rugby sevens team, Komakeshe of the Heathens and Aaron Othoiroth. Othoiroth, the hero yesterday in the match between the Heathens and the Cobs. His drop kick winning the game. Very, very tight affair between those two rivals. 2017 in the end, the Heathens winning that derby. Can see the Heathens boys are here to watch the cricket. Rugby and cricket have some kind of friendship. We're always supporting each other. Not just in the sport, but the rugby, the Chando Dog Rugby Club, also a fun place to go and visit in the afternoons. Joseph Baguma will come in to ball from the Ginger Road end.
Very good bowler is this young man. We saw him picking that wicket of Roger Mukasa, who wanted to play a little too many shots. Cause tried to create room and was knocked over by this young man. Straight he gets off the mark with that single of his fast delivery, Joseph Baguma. Sensible batting, Roger. Giving strike to Robinson Obuya to let him free his arms. Razat Alisha and his teammates taking time to set the right field. And see Inyasi is being put in the covers. And Wazimbat has gone to short third man. He's not the quickest in the field. In the air, who wants it is Wazimbat. And he drops it. He was just put there and the ball races away to the boundary. He was just put there before that delivery. And he puts down Robinson Obuya. Easy catch and has gone for a boundary.
That's a catch, Bob. I think you can even take with your eyes closed. But somehow Wazimbat puts down the chance, and to add insult to injury, it also runs away for 4.
Not good effort there from Wazimbat. Big shot, high and handsome. Making good use of that opportunity is Robinson Obuya. He's been dropped by Wazimbat the previous delivery. And the next delivery, he goes downtown for a maximum. You don't want to drop these players. What a shot that was. Held his nerve there on one knee outside the park. Frustration, you can see there from the young man. Trying to man Roger Mukasa. Giving him a warning. And sharing some words with the senior batsman Roger Mukasa. Flicks away, 2 is the call. They're running hard between the wickets. Roger is very quick, run out chance there. And they get there comfortably. What an over this is turning out to be. for the Bujagali Rafters. Frustration flow from these Itander Kayakers fielders, especially that young man there on your screen, Joseph Baguma, who's not the happiest person in these finals. He knew he had his man earlier in the second delivery. Balls is slightly away from his reach. They're running hard. An overthrow there, but no is the call. 14 runs so far in this over. One delivery to come. Very expensive over. Robinson Obuya jumps to 26 off 16 deliveries in no time, whereas his partner Roger Mukasa is on 33 off 24 deliveries. Slowing down is Roger Mukasa. They need him to stay out there if they are to win these finals and chase down 189 as he gets a single and keeps strike. And that's the end of the 8th over. 72 for 2. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. All roads lead to Lugogo Cricket Oval. We are in for another encounter here.
This is what we paid for, Bob Songa, and we hope that this game lives out to the billing. But it's shaping up nicely to have for a very nice finish. Robinson Obuya riding his luck, 26 of 13.
Very expensive over there from the young man Baguma, giving 15 runs in his first over. Not good looking moving forward for the Itander Kayakas. He is one of their key bowlers, but he's been taken to the bunkers by these two batsmen out there in the middle, who are moving sweetly with their partnership. Much needed for the Bujagali Rafters. Game on here as the required run rate has gone down to 9 runs and over. It is again the captain coming in from the Java House and Roger Mukasa on strike. We saw him yesterday hitting the captain Riazat Ali Shah. Big sixes out of the park. They need him to stay in till the end if they are to win this game. The final of the Waterfalls Elite Men's category 2023 starts with a short ball outside off. Cuts it again with a lot of power, but he can only get 1 run. Struggling to pierce the gaps on the offside is Roger Mukasa. That was supposed to be hit. That was a hit me ball, Dennis.
Yeah, Roger still hitting it very hard, but with the fielders, just needs to find those gaps. There's a lot of gap between the man standing in at long off and cover. Hit it straight down the nets. That's an easy 4.
In the air, who wants it? Bowler calls for it. The captain himself takes a very lovely catch in the end. Looked like he must have lost that in the air. But he has the safest hands on the cricket field. And that's the end of Robinson Obuya, who looked to be in fine touch. Goes for 26. Doesn't make amends of that drop catch in the previous over. Just adding only 7 runs off that drop chance. It is 73 for 3. And the captain comes in and breaks the partnership. Much needed wicket for the Itander Kayakas. Look to hit it over the side screen. You can see he might have lost the ball in the air, but he held his head high.
I was about to tell you, Bob, that I think Riazat Alisha is looking at breaking this partnership. Once you get one of these wickets, then you put yourself in a good position. The game on. The captain doing the job himself. Robinson Obuya was put down in the previous over, but bowled by Joseph Baguma. But this time, even when the ball was swirling over his head, he was able to take the catch. Cyrus Kakuru, another exciting prospect, comes into bat for the Bujagali Rafters.
Very good player is Cyrus Kakuru. But again, he's off. He hasn't had a knock in these previous games. Can this be his day? Gets off the mark straight away. Good signs again. Very good to see that all these batsmen coming in are getting off the mark straight away. Very good signs for the Bujagali Rafters. as the required run rate has gone up to 10 runs and over again. But it is that man out there who is still unbeaten on 35 out of 26 deliveries, Roger Mukasa. Can he convert these 30s into the 70s or 80s to get his team over the line? One way to find out as we see Rizu coming in. Creates room, casts powerfully again. Very good fielding by the young man there.
Joseph Baguma will get handshakes from his teammates. They know if it had beaten him, it was going to race away for a boundary.
Very good to see these young men putting the body over the line. It is a big game. It is the final. Everybody wants to be on that winning.
Yeah, there's $1 million shillings for the winner. So everyone wants to make sure they get their hands on that cash in this January. The win team will walk away with $1 million shillings. Yesterday, Riyazat Alisha, for his entertainment, he went home with at least $105. He picked 400K from the fans here because of his exciting knock. Ronald Utaya getting 100K from the fans as well for his entertaining knock of 116. So the fans have loved the cricket, and I think Uganda Cricket did a fantastic job in making sure they put this together. These two finals have been live and available for anyone to watch on NBS Sport. And of course, the amazing production band by the Podgal team, led there by David Poya and his team. An exciting team of young boys who not only love cricket, but also are very, very good at what they do. And of course, the partners who put this together, Batball, Plascon, Rocky Telecom, Pepsi, Century Cinema, and Ken Bright. An amazing opportunity for the local fans to watch some very good quality cricket, and also giving value to the various partners who've been on board. 77 for 3. The Bujagali Rafters, I think their hopes lie with the willow of Roger Mukasa, 37 from 28 balls. For those that are faithful, usually it's the hope that kills you, Bob.
Very true there. Talking about those awards, then it's 100K. Is it in dollars? If it was in dollars,
100K UGX.
oh my God, I thought it's in dollars. I would have came straight away from the retirement and start playing again.
Bob
That's
is
a
thinking
lot of
li-
money.
Bob is thinking of leaving the comms box to try and win himself that 100K. Hit hard there by Roger Mukasa, but there's protection from Pasco Murungi, who will do the cleanup. But you can see Roger there was trying to attack Ginger Road.
But again, he doesn't connect that sweetly. And interestingly, that fielder there, Pasco Murungi, very good aspect, very good fielder he is. He reminds me of one of the legends, Otim. I remember Otim back in the days when I was a kid.
Uncle Ray.
He was one of the best fielders in Africa, to be precise, not only Uganda or East Africa.
Yeah, Uncle Ray, brilliant lad. Shared a room with one of those tours in the East African Premier League. Now living in New Zealand. But a brilliant, brilliant lad. One silent partner I'd forgotten, a man who's been through the designs for this particular tournament. A very good work there from Donex. Given out, run out there, Roger Mukasa. Wicket out of nothing for the Itander Kayakas. And a big wicket of Roger Mukasa. Yes and no call from Cyrus Kakuru. Cyrus Kakuru on his knees because he knows that he might have sold the game for the Bujagali Rafters. Donex Kasongo with the fielding. Roger Mukasa totally caught out of his ground. Very good work there from Donex Kasongo. Good throw right in the midriff there of Stephen Wabose. Very easy work for him to wipe off the bells. Roger Mukasa has to walk, but he had played well for his team. Juma Miyagi comes in to bat. Good decision here from the Bujagali Rafters. It's now or never. There's no need of saving the best for last. So they send in Juma Miyagi now to try and take the game to the Itander Kayakas because the run rate now creeping towards 11 runs every over. So there's no need of waiting.
Talking about that run out there from Kasonko, all the representing Malawi. One of the best piece of fielding I've seen in this tournament so far. As we are playing the finals here. What an effort that was from that star. We saw him misfield earlier, but now he corrects that and gets rid of Roger Mukasa, who was looking in fine knock and touch. Very good to see. This is the third time seeing these two out there. Paguma versus Miyagi. He has troubled him in the previous games. Balls it outside his reach there. Cuts powerfully. And he gets off the mark, Juma Miyagi.
Juma Miyagi now very, very confident man with the bat. Shows no fear when he goes out there to bat. But I think the good thing as well is that he takes responsibility when he's on the wicket. Usually in the past, bowlers would come out there to just try and swing for it. But Juma Miyagi takes a lot of responsibility. By the time his team sends him, poor shot selection there from Cyrus Kakuru. Trying to sweep a ball that is straight in the block hole. A very, very poor decision there from Cyrus Kakuru. He just had the big fish, Roger Mukasa, run out. And then he makes a wrong decision to go across the line. Cyrus Kakuru has really also struggled with the bat. And his struggles with the bat will continue because he has to walk for 3. The Bujagali Rafters now 81 for 4.
Cyrus Kakuru, being honestly here in the comms box, this young man here has to go and have a chat with Riyazat Ali Shah and he has to teach him how he builds his innings. I've seen him in Rwanda in the Tri Nation. After losing a big wicket, he also decides to go for a shot that is not there. Remember, they are chasing here. Just lost your partner, Roger Mukasa, who was in fine touch. And then he goes for that big slog sweep. Not ideal from this young man, Cyrus Kakuru, moving forward. He has a lot of potential. But again, it is the runs that is going to get you up there if you want to play for the national side. Selectors are watching, they say. And all the selectors are out here watching the game.
Yeah, I think the challenge for me, and I've always felt that Cyrus Kakuru tries so hard, even the young boys as well who are given opportunities in the Tri-Nation. They seem to be trying so hard to impress. So they forget their basics. Hit very powerfully there by Juma Miyagi. Again, good work there from Donex Kasongo. And he has good help from Pasco Moronji. Donex Kasongo, shout out there to his coach, Ajun Menoni. Top lad, Ajun. Very, very interested in his boys, ensuring that they don't miss out on this experience. And I hope when they go back home, they're going to work very hard after what they've seen to make sure that for the next edition of the Elite League, they are still in the players' draft.
Very good comeback there from Kasonko in the field. After that misfield that went for 4, he has picked out a wicket in the field. That run out of Roger Mukasa. Brian Masaba is off the mark straight away with that flick to short fine leg. And now, when you see that previous shot of Juma Miyagi, he put his body behind the line, saving his team 2 runs in the end. Is Kasonko all the way from Malawi. Johnny Alpesh is here to get a wicket. In the air, catch is the call, and catch taken by none other than Ronald Lutaya. You cannot keep this man out of action. He is everywhere. Everything he's touching is turning out to be goal, and he takes the big catch, and it is the big fish, Juma Miyagi.
Yeah, Juma Miyagi has to fall, trying to make something out of nothing. But the ball just pops to a man who's having a brilliant day, having the time of his life. Celebration time there for Ronald Lutaya. Gets a bear hug from Anas Beg. the game quickly slipping away from the Bujagali Rafters now. They've lost a cluster of wickets already. And they're already 6 wickets down when they need a lot of runs to win the game. Munir Ismail joins his captain, Bran Masaba.
Very big task ahead for the Bujagali Rafters, especially that man out there, the captain himself, Bran Masaba. As we see, the required run rate has climbed to 11 runs at Nova. Not out, not impossible here. It is still possible, but again, Itander Kayakas, who are very outstanding in the field and with the ball, have already picked 6 wickets, half the wickets of the Bujagali Rafters. Cannot keep that young man there out of action is Ronald Lutaya. Can see that wicket meant a lot to him and the Itander Kayakas. They know Chuma Miyaji is in fine touch and knock, getting him out early cheaply meant a lot to the Itander Kayakas. Looks like one of the batsmen who are supposed to take the game away from Itander Kayakas, and they get him early. And it's that man again, Alpesh Ramjani, bagging his 10th wicket in the tournament. Very handy with the ball is Alpesh Ramjani, reminding me of the legend Yuvraj Singh, the man with the golden arm.
Yeah, now the task seemingly very difficult for the Bujagali Rafters because they've lost batters who have a very high strike rate. All they need to do now is keep milking it and see how far they can finish by the time they get to the 20th over. We only into the 11th over, so there's a lot of overs left. 9 more in the match, in the innings. But if you've lost 6 wickets, you can see Riazat Ali Shah keeps Joseph Baguma into the attack.
Again, everything is possible. You cannot count out the Bujagali Rafters. The captain himself out there with Munir Ismail. They need that 40 he scored yesterday, Brian Masaba. If they're to get close to the target, talking about chasing 189. Always, when you're chasing, you need to get as much closer to the target. You never know what can happen in the end there, Dennis. If they can get closer and closer to the target, they still have Siraji in the dugout there. He can also play a couple of shots. You can see him there in the dugout, already padded.
Fika Karibu is the name of the game for now for the Bujagali Rafters. Just need to keep chipping out the total, get close. How to run quickly. Just worried about the throw. I think they still have a lot of runs to take some risks. They've just taken a shot. The stump says back up there from Anas Beg. But right now, Riazat Ali Shah looking at drying up the runs. He has everyone placed on the boundary, especially on the onside. If you want to go big, you need to make sure you have gotten a lot of the ball. Brian Masaba there trying to be cheeky, doesn't get any baton to that. Brian Masaba's just calm. He just needs to keep hitting the ball around, play himself into the match. Had a captain's knock of 42 the other day. He's been a brave soldier for his team, has come out to bat even with a very well placed there by Brian. Chops it. No chance for Donex Kasonko this time. The ball running away for 4.
Very good shot there. You could see he opened up the blade. He knew the fielder was there and beats the fielder. In the end, much needed boundary for the Bujagali Rafters. On the other hand, the inaugural Under 19 women final, England has been bowled out 68 in 17 overs. India chasing their own 16 for 1 in 3.2. Shafari, the captain, is out already, scoring 15 off 11 deliveries with one maximum under 4. But it is Shweta who is still out there, the best batter in the tournament. A lot of cricket being played. We saw earlier the first innings of England versus South Africa in the second ODI. England posting a massive total, 342 for 7 in their 50 overs. Very handy knock there for the debutant Harry Brook, who's carrying the form he had in the Test series into the ODI, carrying 80 on debut, and the captain himself, Josh Butler, unbeaten on 94. But South Africa has come all guns blazing. The cock on 31 with his partner Bavuma, 44, 74 for naught. And that brought us here in Lugogo Cricket Oval to the end of the 12th over, 93 for 6. Everything is possible here, Dennis. Just need to get 2 boundaries in every over, moving forward and get very close to that target.
97 from 48 balls. Not an impossible task, Bob, if you ask me.
Very, very possible. We've seen players score 100 off 40 deliveries.
But I think for all the fans that have come through today, they would want this game to go down to the wire. Reduce that 97, make that 91 from 47 balls. With that 6 there from Ismail Munir. In the slot there from Alpesh Ramshani. Ismail Munir gets it over the head of Donex Kasonko.
Lovely batting from the young man. A 6 and a single to bring his captain on strike. And that brought 100 up for the Bujagali Rafters. Game on here at Lugogo Cricket Oval. It is the final of the Waterfalls Elite men's category. Drops it short, pulls away. But there's protection in the end. They only get 1 run. Pran Masawa, who is not looking very fine with that arm of his. We saw him yesterday being hit there. Doesn't look happy at the moment. Not good signs for the Bujagali Rafters.
Yeah, he's played with a not broken finger, but a bit of an ego. He said yesterday he was struggling to grip the bat. Tries to go big again. Falls short for Ismail Munir. I think Ismail Munir is a very strong player, but he needs to play with some controlled aggression. You can't keep trying to go after everything. But when you see one that is in your hitting arc, make sure you put all the muscle behind it. A lot of players on the boundary waiting for catching practice.
Good comeback there by Alpesh. Bowling it slightly away from his reach. Munir Ismail, who wants to play in that leg side region. He goes again. And he goes smarter this time round, beating the fielder in the deep, Bilal Hassan. Much needed boundary. And a very good over for the Bujagali Rafters.
Yeah, very good over there for Bujagali Rafters. 14 runs off it, which also brings up their 100. 107 for 6 in 13 overs. Bob has warned me not to call this game already because the match is still on. The Bujagali Rafters still have some fight in them, even if the rapids are very high. Sometimes they say going through the rapids is a difficult part, but the enjoyment and the smiles come at the end of the river. The Itander Kayakas battling very hard to make sure that they are on the right end of the result, especially after Ronald Lutaya stroking a magnificent century. 116 for him. That helped his team get to 190 runs. Bujagali Rafters won the toss and elected to bowl first, but they were completely put to the sword by Ronald Lutaya. And from then on, Bujagali have been chasing the game. Oof. Too much turn there from Joseph Baguma. Brian Masaba caught in 2 months, thought about charging him, and then stayed back. Ball nearly going through his gate.
Joseph Baguma bowling his last over of the quarter, giving away only 26 runs and a wicket. Can he be the man? The Bujagali Rafters target slightly away from the off stump there. Good fielding from Bilal Hassan. Good bowling from this young man here, Baguma. Taking responsibilities at his age. It is something very lovely to watch. Backs away. Plays it straight to another young man there. His captain, Pasco Murunji. Very good fielder he is. We saw him yesterday taking 2 good catches to get them to the finals. Something I liked about the Itander Kayakas is that everyone has contributed and has played his part to get them where they are right now.
Yeah, Itander Kayakas nearly missed out on the final yesterday afternoon. If it hadn't been for the heroics of Riazat Ali Shah, they would be cheering the CP Trekkers and the Bujagali Rafters. But once they got themselves in this final, they've put together 2 very good games. What a beautiful over there for Joseph Baguma. Gave away only 1 run. 108 for 6. That over there makes up for the previous one that was bowled by Alpesh Ramjani. Alpesh had given away 14 runs. The bowlers working well in partnerships. Joseph Baguma now doing the drying up of the runs. The cricket is live for you on NBS Sport. NBS Sport and will be available for watching up to until 5 p.m. But if the action is still continuing, you can watch it on Waterfalls TV and Uganda Cricket Association YouTube channel.
The captain is back into the attack. Brian Masawa on strike. If I was Riazat Alisha, I would tell my young man there, Inyasi Nirenganya, to warm up and see if he can clean up the tail. Starts with that delivery outside off. Brian Masaba doesn't connect that one. He wanted to get a single and bring the young man on strike, who's on 17, striking the ball around 120. Something I've noticed, Riazat Ali Shah, Dennis, he's one of the bowlers who have a deadliest yorker and a very well-directed short ball. But he hasn't used healthy edge. It beats the fielder. You don't catch those ones and you don't stop those ones. 4 runs. Much needed again.
Yeah, Brian Masaba has found his gap.
That looked like Brian Masaba knew the fielder was inside. As you saw on the replay there, he opened up the blade using the pace of Rizu. But again, they need more of those ones. More boundaries and a couple of maximums will make things interesting here. Calls for a cheeky. Misses it. Leg bite signaled. And Munil Ismail is back on strike. Can he get a boundary to his shoulders? Munil Ismail. As we saw, he's playing fearless cricket at the moment. But again, he loves that lakeside region. Goes up. Fielder charging in. But that was struck powerfully high and handsome. Downtown for a maximum. Shot of the inning so far from Munil Ismail. Playing some fearless cricket, this young man. Can he play that cameo to get them over the line?
Yeah, we know. I'll tell you, Bob, that Ismail Munir, for one, has the ability to do that. And we hope that he can put on a show for us up to until the end.
Cause for a big hit there, misses it. But intention was clear. The aggression is there from the young man. But again, this is where you have to use all your senses and all your knowledge and the skills. You saw your partner, Brian, got a boundary. And you hit a 6, get off the mark. Give your partner a strike. Calls for a big give. Gets a healthy inside edge. It is racing away for a boundary. Much needed. The crowd is up here at Lugogo Cricket Oval. It is that young man there, Munir Ismail, who's making the crowd here cheer for something with his cameo here. 27 of 15 deliveries, 15 down the road, 15 overs down the road, 123 for 6, Dennis.
Yeah, they need a hero, the Bujagali Rafters. Not Heroes Day today in Uganda, but June 9th is the Heroes Day here in Uganda, and Munir Ismail doesn't want to wait for June 9th. He wants to be the hero today for his team. 13 runs every over, 123 for 6 after 15. 5 more overs left in the match.
Again, very possible. These two are playing out their skin out. Very handy partnership from these two out there, Munir Ismail and his captain Brian Masaba. And they get the team over the line as you see the introduction of Inyasi. Can see there the senior bowler Bilal Hassan shining the ball for him, showing him you grab the seam like this if you want to bowl the reverse swing. Very good to see. That's the beauty of playing the elite. You get a chance to play with the best in the business. Very good to see that Bilal Hassan and Riyazat Ali Shah are talking to this young man here, guiding him. Shot number 40, all the way from Dera. Inyasi Nirenganya, can he break this partnership? He starts with a wide delivery. If you are watching Eric Tusabi Mungu all the way from Dera, be proud of yourself. Grab a cup of coffee. I'll send money on your mobile money. These are products of Eric Tusabi Mungu. Oh, what a picture of delivery. Good yoke there. Into the block hole. Luckily enough, Brian Masaba puts his bat down in time. Talking about Inyasi coming from Dera. Half of the team, the under 19 girls who play the World Cup, they come from the same region. Dennis, I know you remember the Eric I'm talking about. We used to call him Eric Toll.
I told Eric, I remember a couple of encounters when I was on the national team. Used to bowl some lively pace, but always used to bowl in my zones and make sure I cut him for 6 every other time. But he's made a fine contribution from Rwanda cricket. When he transitioned from bowling, because of an injury, he's now more involved in the development of the game in Rwanda. And it's very good to see that former players are always willing to give back and make sure that their experience counts for something.
Talking about Eric bowling at you, Dennis, we need to have those videos as soon as possible. Very good over. This is starting out to be 3 yokers on a trot by this young man. Calls for a cheeky, but this, oh my God, what just happened there? Was him, but let one pass through his legs. Oh my God, that's a boundary whatsoever. We have to wait for that decision from the umpire, but that looked like he stepped on the line.
I don't think Wazim Bat, because the umpires don't have the benefit of TV like you, Bob. Wazim Bat, after putting in all that effort, will not give away a 4. cheeky there from Brad Masaba, going through the legs there of Wazim Bat. He had to drag his body across to try and save that boundary.
Look at that on the replay, Dennis. That is the boundary straight away. These umpires out there, they have to have a walkie-talkie with us, Dennis.
Yeah, very true.
Again, poor fielding there from Wazim Bat. He must be thinking about Monday. Game on here. Inyasi is not happy at all. Run out chance again, direct hit. Munil Hassan was a goner if that was hit from Hilal Hassan. Good fielding in the end. And Munil survives. Good over from the young man. Giving away only 6 runs so far in this over. Charges him down. Straight drive there to Pasco Murunji for a single.
Yeah, but what an experience it's been for the young Inyasi. He has bowled up front and he's given good starts to his team, but has also been able to come back in the back end of the innings and put in some very good shifts. I think in the game against the CP Trackers, we saw him picking 2 wickets in his last 2 overs. And very, very good wickets as well from gems of deliveries. I think he will go back home beaming with a lot of confidence for what he's been able to do here in the Elite League. This is what you want to see, the experience for them. They come here, they are taken out of their comforts. And this time you're playing with totally new people. Maybe you have some challenges with the language because you don't understand the local dialect. But you come in there and then you make sure that people respect you because of what you can be able to do on the cricket pitch.
Very true there. Interesting fact there. Inyasi, if you've noticed, he doesn't talk much. He just comes and delivers and goes back to his fielding position. Not a bowler who chops with the batsman. He knows what he can do with his ball in hand. Very natural bowler he is. 16 overs, I beg your pardon, down the road. 132 for 6. As we see, the record run rate has climbed and climbed to 14 runs and over. Very big task ahead for these two out there in the middle. Brian Masaba and Munir Ismail. They need 14 runs and over, 3 boundaries every over. Not an easy one, but again, it's never impossible. Every time we have recognized batsmen out there in the middle, everything is possible. 4 overs to come.
.58 runs from 24 balls is a requirement. 2 big overs can make this game very interesting. And for us, the neutrals, I think we want the game to go all the way to the wire and be a close affair.
Very true. We saw that game yesterday where it went down the wire up to the last ball. As a cricketer out there, these two playing and the people watching, we always want to have such games. You saw Juma Miyaji yesterday being the victim after bowling very good 18th over. And today, he was one of the best in the business against the same batsman who hit him yesterday for 2 maximums. To be precise, 3 maximums in that over. How did that miss the leg stump? That was straight.
How did that miss any of Munir Ismail's toenails? Bilal Hassan, this is his area of operation and speciality. is very, very good at the back end of the innings. So Munir has to be very, very careful. I'm thinking that Brian Masaba would be a better option. We saw Brian Masaba taking him on the other time. Brian uses his crease very well, stands deep in the crease. So when Bilal tries to bowl those Yorkers, he can easily get under the ball and ramp it.
Best in the business at this stage of the game is Bilal Hassan, the king of the reverse swing. Every time he comes into ball, he's start over. He picks a wicket or two. Can he break this partnership? Very good to see that the captain is taking his time to set the right field for his bowler Bilal Hassan. They know each other. They've played a lot of cricket together for the national side. Sloppy again at short fine leg there to give Brian Masawa another boundary.
The spin there beating Hash Panchal, and that ball came very quickly to him. Because of that, Bilal Hassan making adjustments in the field brings back the deep mid wicket and allows Panchal to go to the rope. And I think that's because he's trying to bowl those Yorker lengths. He wants to protect that inside edge. Not a bad ball there from Bilal. You can see what I told you about Brian. Since very, very deep in his crease, he's trying to negate those Yorkers.
Very good to see Dennis here. Brian Masawa back into the runs corridor there. Very good player he is. No is the call. We saw him yesterday getting 40 runs, and today he's on 23, still unbeaten. With the tournament Uganda have this year, this is a very big boost for Team Uganda. Talking about Brian Masawa, as I wish a quick recovery to one of my best friends, Deus Muhumuza, watching from home. It is 137 for 6. 2 deliveries to come. Good shot there, good dive there. You cannot keep this young man out of action, Inyasi. For the first time, I'm telling you, I've seen Inyasi field in covers. The beauty of the elite. You have to field everywhere because you're playing with the best.
No, I think he has had a good time. When he boards the bus to go back to Kigali tomorrow, I think he will be content with himself that he has done a fine job. He's shown up with people he has never played with and made sure that he earns their respect. Very, very good to see there from Inyasi. I think some of the players are wishing that this could happen every other weekend.
Gives himself room, but he can only hold out to that fielder at middle for a single. Very good over. That was from Bilal Hassan, leading from the front, showing all the experience he has. Giving away only 7 runs. And the required run rate has jumped to 17 runs. Very last 2 good overs for the Itander Kayakas. We saw Inyasi coming in, giving away only 7 runs. And his opening partner, Bilal Hassan, does the same. And we all know the coaches taught us to hunt in pairs. That's exactly what these two are doing for the Itander Kayakas, who are 1 step away from lifting the Waterfalls Elite title. It's not out of the reach, 17 runs and over, but it's a very big task for these two out there in the middle. 139 for 6. Inyasi Nirenganya coming to bowl his last over of his quarter. 2 wickets, giving away 26 runs. Can he finish off in style, as this is his last over in the elite, to be precise, in Uganda? Starts off with 1 to the pads of Munil, who plays it straight to long on for a single. And that brought his captain on strike, Brian Masaba.
50 runs required from 17 balls. Big ask. We need some big hits already if we're going to get close to that 190 run mark.
Can he nail that yorker he was trying to get in the previous over? Brian Masaba is into closer to his stumps. Goes across. Big shot there. Drops shot to the fielder at the boundary bag for a single. Again, good over here. You could see he's trying to get that yorker. The required run rate has climbed and it's still climbing. Jumps to 18 runs and over. Bujagali Rafters making things very hard for them in the end. But what a tournament we've had here at Lugogo Cricket Oval. Cuts powerfully. There's protection again. Kasonko. Very good over for the Itander Kayakas.
Yeah, but you feel, Bob, that after yesterday's game, this feels like a sort of an anti-climax. Yesterday's game had everyone on the edge of their seats up to until the last ball. But this one proving to be very easy for the Itander Kayakas. But if it hadn't been for that big century from Ronald Lutaya, maybe we could have had an even game. Ronald Lutaya entertaining us from the first ball up to the last before he got out.
Dennis, I know you watch a lot of cricket, especially Test cricket. With the scorecard reading 143 for 6, Bujagali Rafters are just leading 27 runs of the score of one man, Ronald Lutaya. What a shot that was from the young man there. Everyone is clapping for that shot, including the captain of the Itander Kayakas that was struck powerfully.
Yeah, you can see Riazat Alisha trying to talk to Inyas and telling him that you've given him the room to free his arms. All those are the lessons for the young players. Shot out of anger there from Ismail Monir. Classy shot.
If you didn't see that clearly, ladies and gentlemen, there was a fielder there at the boundary. But no chance for him. Creates room again downtown. Back-to-back boundaries from this young man. Game on here at Lugogo Cricket Oval. These young boys don't have respect for each other.
Yeah, Ismail Monir now making sure that we have some entertainment at the end. He's going to go down fighting again, gives himself room and hits it straight with the mid-on up. Back-to-back boundaries for him. Nyasi finishes on 38 for 2 in his 4 overs. But what a spell he's had throughout the whole series. Picked 7 wickets. He's gone for a couple of runs, but those won't matter. I think he did the entertainment. All those wickets he picked were very beautiful. The 2 wickets today, he got gems of deliveries from a lefty. He'll be proud of himself for the shift he's been able to put in here at the Waterfalls Elite League.
Gave them the much needed breakthrough there up front in the power play. Those 2 wickets back to back for Laksha, who was looking to be in fine touch, and the golden duck of Karabu Mutlaka. Big and over. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. 6 it is from Brad Masawa, the captain. Goes back into his crease and helps that over deep mid-wicket region there for a maximum. Everyone is on his feet in the dugout and in the crowd. Brian Masaba trying to go over, and he goes over with perfection there. 157 for 6. He will be hoping that it's not too late for these sixes and boundaries. Knocked him over. What a comeback from Bilal Hassan. He knocks over his national team captain, Brian Masaba. 6 and out. He looks livid with himself. Walking back to the dugout is Brian Masaba. The crowd, the whole crowd, I'm telling you, goes silent. Look at that. We talked about Bilal Hassan. He is the king of the reverse swing, and he delivers again. That must have been the last nail in the coffin for the Bujagali Rafters here. Brian Masaba departs.
The young Paya Soloka, I must warn you, Bob, that also strikes the ball very far. Can see the big honchos of Uganda cricket, the CEO Alan Mugume and the chairman Michael Nuwaga were seated, watching very, very keenly. I think they must be proud of themselves. And those are previous 2 boundaries there from Munir Ismail. And the 6 there from Brian Masaba.
Three off 10 deliveries. 7 wickets down the road. Pius will lock her out there with another youngster there, Munir Ismail, who has played a good cameo for his Bujagali Rafters, getting them closer to the target. 41 of 24 deliveries. He needs 33 of 10. It's possible, I'm telling you, people who are watching all over the world. But again, is that man with the ball, Bilal Hassan. Best in the business. He loves tail enders. Loud appeal, that looked plumb. The umpire is not interested. Let's wait for that on the replay, ladies and gentlemen.
I think there was just only if there was bat in that, that's when it will be saved.
That looked plumb, Dennis.
Looked like a toe breaker.
Give us a replay down there. Let's wait for it and see.
But what a tournament we've had, not just 1 but 2. The Waterfalls T20 League started with the women's edition that was won by the CP Trackers last week. And the men's edition looks like it's going to be won. Same delivery, and this time Pa Soloka will have to walk. Patrick Makumbi agrees with Bilal Hassan that was crashing into the stumps. 157 for 8. The Bujagali Rafters now. Completely missed there by Pa Soloka.
This young man there, by the looks of that wicket, let's hope he doesn't hurt himself there in the end. That looked like hit his ankle. Subuga Siraji on strike, coming in there to bat at number 10. Beautiful tournament it is. And it has been in general. Telling you a funny fact here, Siraji Subuga back in Rwanda. He bats in the top order for his team, Challengers Cricket Club. But here he's coming in, number 10, the beauty of the elite, playing with the best. We saw him given LB in the previous game against the same bowler. Can he knock him over again? Full toss this time round. Run out chance. Misses it by a whisker. Very good bowling from Bilal Hassan. As I just mentioned earlier, already 2 wickets in this over. He loves bowling to tail enders. He knows it's not easy to play his reverse at this stage of the innings. As we see, the required run rate has climbed and climbed to 27. I'm telling you, if you are watching this and you are a fan of Itander Kayakas, grab a boda if you are not here and come celebrate with your team here. This looks impossible at the moment, Dennis.
Yesterday the requirement was 16 from the final over. I think there will be a lot more today for the Bujagali Rafters. The problem for them being that digs it out there near Ismail Amonila has played a very good hand. 42 from 25 balls. A lot of potential in that young man. 31 runs will be required in the final over. Whereas that Ali Shah will have the responsibility of bowling that one. 31 means nearly every ball has to go for 6. 2 dot balls, it's game set match, Itander Kayakas.
What a tournament we've had here, having the first century coming out in the final game of the tournament. Lovely scenes there earlier in the first innings from Ronald Lutaya. Good to score a century with your mom out there in the dugout watching. And the crowd like this we're having here at Lugogo Cricket Oval. But again, we've had another beautiful game here of cricket. Goes downtown there. There's Inyasi. Yes, it's the call, run out chance. Gone this time round. What a throw from Inyasi. I just mentioned earlier, you cannot keep this young man out of action. But then, what a pick up there from Riyazat Alisha. That was through powerfully with speed.
Yeah, power throw there from Inyasi to Riyazat Alisha, who made a good collection. Subugas Raja is the one who called. I think he wanted to make sure. Very good fielding there from Inyasi. Puts in a powerful arm. Guy is a fast bowler. A good collection there. It made it look very easy, Riyazat Alisha. But wasn't easy at all. Henry Senyondo will be the final man coming out to bat for the Bujagali Rafters. They need at least 30 runs from 5 balls. From here on, every ball has to go for a 6.
Not sure that's going to happen here, as Itander Kayakas are just waiting for these last 5 deliveries to go and celebrate their trophy. Much needed win for them. Very good comeback they had. Yoka knocked him over, and that's the end. Look at the celebration from the captain himself. He delivers. He gets the last wicket of the finals here. And Itander Kayakas are the champions of the Waterfalls Elite T20. Broken stamp it is. Look at it there on your screens. What a final. What a game.
Yeah, what an image to climb to finish off the tournament. The Itander Kayakas winning this tournament by 30 runs, defeating the Bujagali Rafters in the final. Bujagali tried to push for it, especially Ismail Munir there. 43 of 26 balls for him. But there were in the end, too many runs, and they couldn't keep up. The win for the Itander Kayakas, the team coming from behind Itander. Yesterday they nearly missed out on the final, but they were able to get into the final on the back of some heroics from their captain Riyazat Alisha, who stroked a beautiful 90 or 57 balls. Today the inspiration came from Ronald Utaya, who got a century, the first in this Elite League tournament. 116 for him as he set the Itander Kayakas on a very good road. They got 190 runs. You felt a total that was too big. In the end, the Itander Kayakas win the tournament. And the man there picking up the final wicket, Riyazat Ali Shah, deserved of him. He has led beautifully. His team led from the front, was always available in those tougher counters to make sure his team gets over the line. A beautiful ending to what has been a magnificent 2 events. The Waterfalls T20 tournament, starting with the women's edition won by the CP Trekkers, the men's edition now won by the Itander Kayakas, and the celebrations are about to begin, even if it's a Sunday. We'll leave you with the highlights. We hope you enjoyed watching the tournament and you enjoyed listening to us, Bob Songa, Innocent Daula, and myself, Dennis Musali. The production done amazing work by the Portugal team and all our partners, Batball, Pepsi, Plascon, Ken Bright, Rocky Telecom made it possible for us to have this tournament. As we finish off, we'll leave you with the highlights from the match, and also what will be coming up will be the post-match presentation and the award ceremony for the winners, Itander Kayakas. Thank you for listening to us from wherever you've been in the world, and we'll see you whenever we see you again. Stay safe and enjoy the highlights from the match.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation. This is the beautiful end to what has been a very exciting 2 weeks of the Waterfalls T20 Elite League. We hope to have many of these come through. First things first, we would like to give a big round of applause to the groundsmen. Without them, we can't play this match. All the ground staff for the beautiful work you've done. Running through the roses, Dennis Musali, please come up. Bob Bashir Songa, please come up, join me. Please quickly, the commentators, the voices of the tournament, please come through, join me. Bob Bashir Songa from Rwanda, former captain of the Rwanda national team. Through, come. Our roses has just one photo from the photographers. Official photographer, please take our photo. Then we can go away quickly. Thank you very much. Umpires, the officials, the PC team, led by the mentor umpire from Uganda, Mr. John Trust Mayeku, please come through with your team. Olivier Intangishaka from Rwanda, Patrick Makumbi Musoke, the doctor, please come through. Come take your roses very quickly. We want to do this quickly. The minister needs to be headed somewhere else for another function. We don't want to keep anybody else waiting for so long. Mr. Eric Wandera, please come through. Sharon Atuhula, please come through. The lady umpire, she stood out in the middle with the women's team, with the men's edition. She came through here, offered her support. Mr. Eric Wandera. Leading them is Olivier Ntangishaka, ICC panel umpire. Eric Wandera coming through the ranks. Simon Chintuan, ICC umpire. Makumbi Musoke, experienced of them all. Sharon Atuhula, arguably the fastest rising female umpire in the region. And their boss, John Trust Mayeku. He comes last because he's the boss. The photographer, please follow the photographer's instructions. He wants to take a very good photo of you guys. Very well done. Thank you, umpires. Your roses, I have beautiful photograph like the commentators got. Well done, Olivier. Quickly, we're moving on quickly. Not a very big day for speeches. It's all about awards and awarding the very best who have dared to dream differently. Allow me to invite the tournament director, a man who captained Uganda for so many years, and arguably one of the best you'll see in the business, even when he thinks he's tired but not retired. Davis Karashani, come through for your remarks.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The Minister of National Guidance, that's Honorable Kabyanga Godfrey Baluku, thank you very much for your presence. The Chairman of Uganda Cricket Association, Mr. Nwagaba, we thank you very much for being here. All protocol observed, trustees that are available, board members that are available. I'll go straight into it. Today is not a day for speeches. I think as a local organizing committee, there's a team that was behind this particular event. I think the 8 days of cricketing action speak for themselves. But for us as a committee, we hope that this product can continue growing from strength to strength. We continue thanking the partners, of course, the sponsors, Pluscon Uganda, Batball. We also thank Pepsi. We also thank Suleiman, Rock Telecom, and whoever has come on board to believe in this product. And we hope that even more sponsors and partners will continue coming in. With those few words, I just want to hope that the fans can simply give a big thank you to especially the professional players. They were asked on short notice to make time, come and participate in this tournament. We thank you very much for your sacrifice. Thank the partners. We thank the media. We thank the rugby cranes that are here with us. But generally speaking, we thank you very much to everyone for your efforts. Thanks a lot.
Davis Karashani, please stay back. You did a very good job in making sure this tournament doesn't have just 4 professionals like the women's edition, but more and more. All the professionals. Karabo Motlanka, please come through, the captain of the Botswana team. From Rwanda, the batting maestro of Rwanda, Mr. Orokide Tuyisenge. Where are you, Orokide? Please come through quickly for a photo moment. Kevin Irokos, the big leg spinner from Rwanda, a huge unit, but what a busybody he is on the park. Come through quickly. Inyas, please come through. Nyas Ntirenganya from Rwanda. Donex Kasonko from Malawi, please come through. Blessings Pondani, bring all the blessings from Malawi, please come through. We have more. Sami Sohail. Sami Sohail, where are you? Orokide, come through quickly. Sami Sohail, come through. Yeah, first one with you, one without them. Do we have 7 of them here? Thank you. From the very end on the left, that is Pondani Blessings, right arm first. All the love from Malawi. Round of applause for Blessings. Sami Sohail, right next to you there. Sami Sohail, the MVP from Kigali in December. Sami Sohail has the best strike rate in international cricket. Only Virat Kohli comes to him second for the fastest 600 runs international cricket. Very well played to you, Sami. Next to Sami is Orokide Tuisenge, a man who has the fastest century and the only century for Rwanda cricket. Kevin Irakoze, big boy, 2 man of match awards from that December event where Rwanda qualified for the Africa finals, stunning the rest of the world. The vice captain of the Rwanda national team, Kevin. Next to him is Karabo Motlanka, who has played all over the world, in Singapore, some stints in the England. He plays in the Zimbabwe Franchise League. Bring all the experience here for the losing side today, Bujagali Rafters. Karabo Motlanka. Next to Karabo is a man who's done things with the ball. Many of the people back at home in Rwanda believing that actually he should be playing more in Uganda than he plays in Rwanda, because young man Nyas Ntirenganya. Donex Kasonko here at the very end, coming through and saying never played as much competitive cricket as he's played this weekend, and he says he would love to stay an extra week. I don't know what the organizers have to say for him. And Davis Karashani, thank you for bringing them all together. Thank you guys. Photographer, please take it away. Well played, guys. We hope that we see again. The organizers might forget you when you were at the very beginning and decide to bring bigger players. Hopefully Davis Karashani doesn't forget you, that you were here in the beginning to see this happen, to be there at the very end. Moving on very quickly, we'll give out some Master Blaster awards. To give out these awards, Mr. Akbabeik, please come through, give out these Master Blaster awards. Of course, Mr. Akbabeik, bringing all the love from a gym where the national team does train, Fitness Junction above KFC. As they train, they get the beautiful scents of the beautiful cuisines coming through from the KFC at Fitness Junction, as well as Lakani Motors. Master player today with the bat, 16 runs, and 6-4s, Mr. Ronald Lutaya, 105. Come right in the middle, please. Move closer. Well played, Ronald. Of course, Ronald Lutaya. Big reputation there he's building. And bowler of the day, a man who finishes the tournament with 7 wickets, but pure runs, arguably the quickest bowler in the tournament, all the way from Rwanda, Nyas Ntirenganya. More money for Nyas. He won the Man of Match award on Match Day 1, and he comes here through with the goods. We move on quickly into the Man of Match award. Some competitors there for the award. Of course, we'll play to Ismail Munir with the 43 there of 26. Very well played to you, Roger Mukasa, starting blistering fire at the top. Quick fire 34 from 20 odd. But the player of the match, first things first, to give out this award, Mr. Michael Nuwaga by the Uganda Cricket Association. The player of the match, no second guessing, who grew up at an oval. He plays cricket for all the way, snapped up from the baseball fraternity. Ronald Lutaya come through when the tournament needed 116. Left-hander, very exciting, was at the Under-19 World Cup, the West Indies. Thank you. Because you are picking up so many awards, I think it's only fair I call your mother to join you to help you carry some. Ronald Lutaya, please stay through there. Suleiman Sharif, through, give her the next awards. The man of the match from the Afridi 11. Please wait, Sharif. He is the mother of Ronald Lutaya. If everyone was guessing. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, hold up. I want you guys to hear something. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to hear something. Please stay around. There's money for Lutaya from the chairman, Sorot Cricket Academy, 100,000 shillings. There's money from the fans club of Sorot Cricket Academy for Lutaya, 50,000 shillings. There is more money for Lutaya for the big performance. When the tournament needed a moment of brilliance, Lutaya came up with the goods, 9 sixes. Who needs Chris Gale when we have Ronald Lutaya in Uganda? That is another 200,000 shillings from Suleiman Sharif to top up on that 100,000. Please hand over the cash. And there's more money. Please don't go, Suleiman. There's more money. Please. Gulam Honzai, captain of Aziz Damani, please come through. He has another 100,000 shillings for Ronald Lutaya. It's a very beautiful, emotional moment for Lutaya. No wonder that Ronald Lutaya plays for Aziz Damani. The captain is happy that his young man is studying the goods. Photo moment for you guys. Whenever the photographers are happy, you guys can leave the days. We need these photos to go viral. We only build the game using the fourth estate. It tells you a lot about the story of a man who grew up at an oval, bred in a uniport at the Chambogo University Oval. When the rains come down in the night, you can imagine the feeling down there. The sleep is done and dusted. But well played to you, Lutaya. It's a lesson to everybody else watching and the youngsters that if you play very well like you can go and the sky will be there. Quick, not my day again to make speeches. To give some remarks, the host association, the CEO Uganda Cricket Association, Mr. Alan Mugume, please come through with your remarks. And at the end of your remarks, I am not man enough to invite the minister. You'll do those honors and invite the minister to say something.
Thank you very much, MC Mr. Innocent Ndaula. Before I start, can I ask everybody to give a round of applause to everybody who has participated here, the players, the sponsors, members of the cricket fraternity, our chief guest, Honorable Minister of National Guidance, our sponsors, the officials, umpires, scorers, other patrons and supporters, for example, Mr. Suleiman, the patrons of Aziz Damani, everybody, thank you all so very, very, very much. Mine, again, like they said, today is not a day for speeches. Mine is just to give very, very brief remarks and to introduce the minister. Once again, I'd like to thank our sponsors, Plascon, Rock Telecom, Blink Logistics, Century Cinemax, Bat Ball, Pepsi, and everybody else who has supported. I'd like to thank our board, headed by our chairman, Mr. Michael Nwagaba. Thanks so much for your support. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce the Honorable Minister for National Guidance, Honorable Baluku. Please come and give your remarks. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I will observe all protocol because I don't know the titles which are here. So you'll excuse me, I observe all protocol. My name's, as you have heard, I'm Kabyanga Godfrey Baluku. I'm State Minister for National Guidance in the Ministry of Information, Communication Technology and National Guidance. I bring you apologies from my brother and friend, Honorable Martin Mugara, the State Minister for Tourism, who was supposed to officiate at this function. But on short notice, he called me and I responded because he's my friend and brother and we serve the same government. But one, I would like to thank all of you who have participated. And I would like to thank our brothers who came from outside Uganda to come and participate. In the Ministry of Tourism, Wildlife and Antiquities, we are now trying to promote what we call sports tourism. We don't want people to think tourism is all about national parks, about animals, about birds. We are now promoting sports tourism. And we are promoting also other forms of tourism, including mining tourism. We are even promoting agricultural tourism. But sports tourism is picking up faster than the rest because sports is something which is a unifier. You can see how people are glued to the TVs during World Cup. And you ask yourself, probably people always ask themselves, why did Qatar, for instance, build all those stadiums? And some of them they are going to dismantle immediately after the tournament. They are attracting people to their country to come and enjoy Qatar, to come and enjoy the environment, to come and enjoy the culture, but they also make money out of that. So I would like to thank the Cricket Association for this initiative because they have already briefed me. There are many more tournaments coming up. Please come up with many more tournaments. The minister has told me they want to partner with you and see how we can promote Uganda using sports and more especially cricket. So the ball is in your hands. Please organize more tournaments so that people can come and enjoy Uganda and they tell the story differently. That is the most important thing, and that's the message which the minister told me to convey. But he also told me that we should also be sensitive about security issues. Normally, you have heard in our neighborhood, Congo now, terrorists have started hitting, so they can easily come to Uganda, though we are very cautious as government and security is working tirelessly to ensure it doesn't happen. But be also aware so that at entrances, you make sure people are checked properly. Because there are some people who don't want others to be happy. So we must be aware of that. So I thank you very much for inviting me. I thank you very much for inviting my brother Martin. And it's good Martin didn't come and invited me because I have learned a few things about cricket. The chairman was asking me whether I was a fan. I said, yes, I enjoy cricket. I have a primary school and has been winning in cricket, I think under 16, something like that. So those pupils of mine enjoy cricket. And when they are playing, I enjoy it. But I don't understand most of it. So now, after this occasion, I am coming now more and more, even to join you during practice so that I can understand the game. And I will also attract my colleague Mugara to come and first of all learn cricket and enjoy it. That's when we can use it to promote tourism. I thank you and please enjoy yourselves and stay here well. Those who have won, congratulations. Those who lost, you lose and stand up. You don't. For us, we believe that when you fall, there is chance to do what? To stand up. So next time will be your time. Thank you, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you, Honorable Minister Kabianga. Well, very well done. We look to see you at the next. We have many coaches. One of the coaches there is from Little Stamps for beginners like you, the former captain of the Victoria Pearls, Naomi Kayondo, will take you through the basics. Your Princess Naomi will greet you from wherever you are. We're moving on very quickly. In sport, nobody remembers the second best, but because this is the Elite League, Aziz Damani and the Freed 11, alongside Suleiman Sharif, believer, you guys deserve a moment at the days. Please come through. Bujagali Rafters, your captain and the coach at the very end, please take this trophy to be presented by Gulam Honzai. Handshakes all around the park. Hurry through, guys. We're live on TV. A second on TV costs $3,000. Well done to you, the Bujagali Rafters. Your women's team never made it to the final, so you shouldn't be shedding any tears because at least you've done one better. Dada Bujagali. Adaku Babulunji. Well done to the team manager there, Arnold Biarugawa, coming to lend his wisdom to this franchise. The coach, Jackson Ogwang, with an academy there, push, pray until something happens academy. Doing all the hard work as well with the cricket cranes. Well done to you, Bujagali Rafters. Captain Brian Mark Masaba, Vice Captain Roger Mukasa. All the big boys, Robinson Obuya, Peter Ochen, Pius Oloka, Siraj Subuga, Henry Senyondo, Ivan Baidu, Juma Miyagi, Cyrus Kakuru, and Falaksha, as well as Karabo Motlanka. Well done to all you guys. We're going into the big ones now. It's time for the big boys. But before I tell you the quality of cricket that has been played here, there have been 1,768 runs scored from 1,500 balls. That is acceptable cricket. The bowlers have been able to pick up a total of 88 wickets. In T20 cricket, if you score 25 and more, that's a hallmark. 23 of the 42 players that have played in this tournament have been able to score more than 25 runs in one particular inning. Those are very many big pluses. I go on, I tell you that there have been a total of 154 fours in the tournament and 82 sixes. That is class from the first edition. Looking on the other side, the fielders have been able to pull off 10 runouts. There were 17 ducks and there are 47 catches completed overall. So, summary of the statistics there from the tournament tells you of the big quality that has come through for this tournament. Well played to you guys and everyone else. Moving into the final awards here. Player of the tournament, to give out this award, the founder, Bat Ball Uganda. Former chairman, Uganda Cricket, Mr. Sasira Bashir, please come through. The player of the tournament, allow me to give some special mentions to the top 5. In number 5 is a person who even missed a game because he has to write an exam. The cricketers need to put food on the table when their careers are gone. The man who's been in form for so long and for so long, in number 5 with 114 runs, finishes with 448 points. Simon Sesazi from the CP Trekkers. Simon Sesazi, wherever you are, we salute you. In number 4 is an all-rounder playing for the Itander Kayakas, Alpesh Ramjani, who made his debut for the Cricket Cranes last year with 465. In number 3, from the Bujagali Rafters, putting on a big show in the final but unable to pull off a haste, 495 points, Roger Mukasagali Wango, very well played. The runner-up, but no need to mention the runner-up when we have a winner, but the runner-up with 719 points is Riyazat Ali Shah. Well played to you, Riyazat. Player of the tournament, finishing this tournament with a big one, a big knock. Now, Mekayondo, please come through with that money. Little Stamps has some little money for you as well. 196 runs. The big century, 116 from just 65. 9 sixes again. It's Lutaya's world, and we're only happy to be living in it. Naomi, please come enjoy your moment without money. Little Stamp says maybe they will need you for a coaching session, so the bribe is that you take some money from them now. Very well done to you, Lutaya. More money for you. When you do good things, that's what happens. Lutaya, please stay back. More awards for you. Akbar Bey, please come through. Give this one from the Afridi 11 Indian community and Suleiman Sharif, the player of match, the MVP award. Some money for you again there. 100,000. This man is going to walk away with money to buy a plot of land in Tricks. Lutaya, please pose for the cameras. They would like to take a photo with you with your trophies. Lutaya finishing with 196 runs. In the women's edition, we saw Proskovia Alako finishing with 191 runs. Lutaya takes it a notch better with a big, heavy average and a strike rate to dream of. To give out the final awards, DJ, give me a champion song as I welcome the CEO, the chairman, and the minister to give out the final awards. Please come through, share the medals equally amongst them. DJ, please give me a song now. Champion song. Don't take forever. We only have 2 minutes here. Coach, manager, and captain at the very end. That is Joseph Benjamin Baguma leading them. Stephen Wabose, the keeper batter. Brighton Muganzi there. And Nasbeg, son to the manager, former captain of the Cricket Cranes. That is Pasco Murunji, former captain of the Baby Cricket Cranes. That is Inyas Nteringanya, all the way from Rwanda. Donex Kasonko from Malawi in the winning side. He has something to take back home to show off. Alpesh Ramjani flying back, missing all his equipment, but managing to put on winning shows there. Innocent Mwebaze, shot number 76, is knocking on the doors of the Cricket Cranes, and that is big boy Wazim Bat. Hassan Bilal, very well played to you. That is Lutaya for you. Hash Panchal, lively pace bowler. The captain, Riyazat Alisha, and the coach, the man nicknamed Odoyo Yusuf Nanga, and the manager, Akbar Bey of the team. Please stay around. Come. Guys, let's come. Guys, let's come. Come on. Please come in front. Allow me, Suleiman Sharif, to join you to give you the cash prize. 1 million shillings for the winning franchise from Afridi 11. 1 million shillings. Please stay there, right there, Suleiman, with the minister and everyone else. We'll know who is going to be buying the drinks at the end of this. And then please pass on big trophy to the minister to hand it over to the captain. The minister to hand over the big one to the captain as we wrap up here. Hip, 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 hip. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. I need a nice cheer. Come on, come on. Thank you, Minister. The team alone, please come back. The team alone, please come back. Team alone. Until my photographers say they are happy, the team, please come through. Somebody help Rutaya carry some of these awards. We need all those awards in the picture. Rutaya, you need to be at the front. You're the man of the show. Great space for the superstar. Bring all the trophies, guys. Bring all the trophies you have there. And hold them. Don't put them down, but hold them. Hold them, hold them. Wait a bit, my photographers. Please take a minute to wait. Please, No, please hold it, please hold it. Put it in the middle, yeah. Thank you, guys, thank you. Come on, some smiles, some cheers, some fist pumps. Itander Kayakas oye. Thank you, guys. The show is over, but it's not done and dusted. Aaron of Oiroth, Rugby Cranes. Aaron, please come down quickly. Aaron, none. Anyway, I'll look and... Aaron. Aaron. Hello, Aaron.